the National Junior College Athletic Association, the Southwest Junior College Football Conference, and Tyler Junior College promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Negative comments, profanity.
Vámonos con más música. Hay otros que dicen que
win 58-29 over Nevada last Saturday afternoon in Corsicana. The Cardinals are 3-1 in the conference. Tyler 3-1. Kilgore all 3-1, tied for first place. Blinn is 3-2. New Mexico Military at 2-2. Northeastern Oklahoma at 3-3. So realistically, you've got 6 teams battling for 4 playoff spots. The Apaches have an inside track, Kevin Simon, but they're going to have to keep winning.
Yeah, they find themselves in good position entering this game against Trinity Valley, and the Apaches should be riding high with that high-flying offense, the number 1 offense in the nation. So if the Apaches can play that way on offense and play some solid defense, they got a good chance to get out of here with a win tonight.
But Trinity Valley is number 7 in the
pretty
nation.
Good, too, son. You know, it's been that way for several years. These 2 teams know how to score points. Again, I think I said this 3 straight weeks. It'll come down who plays the best defense.
Last year, in this stadium, for instance, in the season opener, Tyler beat Trinity Valley 71-64. Game took like from 7 to midnight, and you left there. You're happy the Apaches won, but you're going, really?
Yeah, really. Yeah, and the problem with that is we might get a similar game tonight. So no, I wouldn't expect anything otherwise. But at the very least, we expect an exciting football game, a good football game between these 2 old rivals.
We might, but then again, we might not. The Tyler defense has forced 24 turnovers this year. They've sacked the quarterback 30 times. They will be challenged tonight. Trinity Valley always has a dynamic offense that includes generally a couple of big wide receivers. They generally have an athletic quarterback. Michael Curtis is their guy tonight. But Gerard Evans, who was their quarterback last year, is tearing it up at Virginia Tech in the Atlantic Coast Conference. So Trinity Valley is equally as talented as Tyler Junior College.
And, TJC struggled against Blinn, and they struggled a little bit against Cisco defensively. So they're going to have to play probably their best game tonight defensively if they want to get out of here with a win.
Of course, as the crowd files in here tonight, Trinity Valley and Tyler are old rivals. Coach Danny Palmer and Brad Smiley are very good friends off the field. They play golf together, but this is the 10th year they've been going at it. Palmer has a 7-5 lead in the series against the Trinity Valley Cardinals, but 2 years ago the Apaches got to the conference championship game and were beaten by the Cardinals in Athens. So it has been a back-and-forth series.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get. You do know most of the time you're going to get a highly contested game, but you're right. You never know going into a ball game who's going to come out with a better performance and get the victory.
Coming up on the pregame show, we'll hear from Apache's Cullen Pono Davis and Savon Rollison, who's among the national leaders in several offensive categories, Coach Danny Palmer, and the head coach of the Cardinals, Brad Smiley. It's the Tyler Apaches and the Trinity Valley Cardinals on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the third of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Drs. Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
Tyler Ford is the real deal. People ask me, what exactly does that mean? Well, the real deal is a series of promises that we make to our customers. One of those promises is to listen. It may sound overly simple, but I've found that one of the most incompetent things a car dealer can do is not listen to their customer. I've always believed that a person was given 2 ears and a mouth for a reason. They need to be used proportionately. At Tyler Ford, our main goal is to find the vehicle that fits your wants, needs, and desires. Well, if we're doing all the talking and we're not listening, you might just end up with a vehicle that doesn't meet your needs. We've got to know exactly how you use your vehicle and what things are important to you. Because we don't want to just sell you a vehicle. We're here to help you buy a vehicle. And frankly, I'd rather not sell you one than to sell you the wrong one. I'm David Irwin, we're Tyler Ford, and we are the real deal.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank, where we want to be a part of your winning team. We appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. At Citizens First, you will always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. Our team includes a reliable staff that is ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, we offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with the only A+ rated bank in East Texas, where we'll help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Fake the handoff to Sapoa. McLean Carter looks downfield. Rolison wide open. Easy. Walk in. Touchdown Apaches. How about that? Rolison wide open. Carter hit him right on the numbers. Indeed. Welcome back to Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in Earl Campbell Field. Under an 82-degree night with a full moon, the Tyler Apaches and the Trinity Valley Cardinals renew their rivalry in the Southwest Junior College Football Conference. Tyler beat Navarra 58-29 last week. That was one of 4 Savon Rolison touchdowns from McLean Carter in the TJC win. Rolison, the sophomore from Dallas Skyline, leads the nation, averaging nearly 148 yards per game in receptions. And he leads the nation with 11 touchdowns. You've had a bunch of touchdowns almost every time you touch the ball. You're making something big happen. Just how do you feel the 2016 season has gone so far?
Feel good. It's a team effort. Everybody's with the team. No selfishness. Everybody's doing their job. It's just all a team effort. I want to thank my team for all those touchdowns, because without my team, I wouldn't have got those touchdowns.
And as well as you played, there have been a couple of occasions, I can count 3 or 4, where you and McLean, you've been wide open and you guys just haven't hooked up. I mean, if you ever think about what might have been on 3 or 4 of those passes.
McLean, he's a good guy. He works hard, and he lifts weights every day. So I be kind of telling him, slow down on the lifting weights. You're getting a little too strong to overthrow him a little. But we have a great connection. Nothing but brother love all over. And I feel like it's just like me when I was at Skyline with KC. It's just a whole vibe and a connection with us. And he feel where I'm going, and he can just put it there. So it's good.
He's been the general of a pretty good offense. Just talk about the job he's done.
Yeah, he's done a great job. Just to come in this year and really focus on the offense and kind of learn a new scheme, and he's done great, and I recommend him for that.
What brought you to Tyler Junior College?
I had a friend, Cedarian Copeland, last year played quarterback and kind of had a little technical difficulties in New Mexico, so I wanted to leave and come back to Texas. So Tyler Junior College was like the only choice. I didn't want to go to Trinity Valley. I didn't want to go to Blinn, none of that. I really felt like Tyler would mold me into a better person and a better character.
What's the school meant to you then?
It meant to me a lot because they've been helping me become a better person, a better character, taking the selfishness away from me, handling responsibilities as a man and as a football player, and just the love that Coach Palmer and the coaches give me is like overwhelming.
Savon Rolison didn't have to go far to come to Tyler Junior College from Dallas to Tyler, but it's a different story for one of the Apache defensive starters. Nose tackle Cullen Pono Davis is a redshirt freshman from Hilo, Hawaii. He literally came thousands of miles after being a Polynesian All-American and an All-Stater on Hawaii's Big Island to come to TJC.
I was recruited by Coach Thompson out of high school. I did really well my senior year. He was able to see my film and gave my dad a call, started giving us the emails, and really found out that Tyler Junior College was a really good school, so decided I want to be there. I just heard that there was a lot of Polynesian players out here. Could really relate to a lot of them, being from the islands, and them being here just makes it feel a lot more like home.
Talk to me about high school football in Hilo, Hawaii. What's it like?
It's real competitive, a lot of hard-head players going out there just playing hard. Not as much Texas football. It's a different kind of football, but it's hard, but gotta love Texas. It's great, love it. Got a lot of hard hitters, very smart players, and just a great team.
How would you describe your hometown of Hilo, Hawaii? Because I've been there before and loved it there.
Beautiful, but hardworking. You can't make a living out in Hawaii without having to work hard. It's a very expensive state. It's great. Love it. Love home.
Cullen Poto Davis from Hilo, Hawaii, and the Polynesian connection to Tyler Junior College continues not only from the Metroplex and Euless Trinity and LD Bells, but all the way from Hawaii. Coming up on the pregame show before the Apaches and the Trinity Valley Cardinals, we'll talk to the two coaches when our pregame show continues on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one. But you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads.
gentlemen, it's game day in Tyler, Texas. Led onto the field by feature trailer Alexis Mason, your Apache Band. Get your feathers up and join the Apache Band, bells, and cheer in the TJC spell out, followed by the fight song. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise for the Trinity Valley School Song? Now please remain standing for the playing of the Tyler Junior College School Song. Apache Band staff includes Micah Bell, Tom McGowan, Dr. Stephen Meyer, Heather Minch, and Julie Crawford. Touch of Gold director is Jenna Hawk. Apache Bells are under the direction of Jacelyn Schaefer, artistic director Christy Evans, and special performance outreach coordinator is J.C. Hinkle. Apache cheer coaches are Jenna Gray and Jonathan Polk. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to take a moment to recognize the sophomore members of the Apache Band and Apache Bells who are performing their last regular season game at Rose Stadium. Your service to TJC and to your programs have continued the tradition of excellence. Apache fans, please join us in a round of applause in recognition of the dedication and school spirit displayed by these students during their time at TJC. And here they come, your Tyler Junior College Apaches. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise? Gentlemen in attendance, we ask as a sign of respect you please remove your caps as we honor our country, our servicemen and women, our veterans, and those who have paid the ultimate sacrifice with the playing of the national anthem conducted by Tyler Junior College Director of Bands, Jeremy Strickland.
College Apaches and the Trinity Valley Cardinals about to get it on tonight as the Apaches play their sixth game of the season. This should be game number 7, but it'll be their 6th. They also had that first game against Kilgore called early in the second quarter because of lightning. Tyler will play at New Mexico Military in Roswell next Saturday and then at Kilgore to wrap up the regular season. Kevin, this is crunch time now in a drive to try to make this playoff.
Yeah, and the Apaches, again, we find themselves in pretty good shape, and so does Trinity Valley. And the winner out of this ball game, as you mentioned, they're going to be, in good position going forward. But it's a big game between these two teams, and it usually is that way when they match up.
Tyler, sophomores are out on the field right now since this is the final game, final home game, regularly scheduled home game for the Tyler Apaches. Their captains are Cervantes Gates, Xavier Preston, McLean Carter and Tyler Hayes among the other sophomores out there standing out on the numbers. And the referee will toss the coin. Tyler in a new look tonight. They've got black pants, gold jerseys, black numerals, very easy to read, thank you, and a black helmet. Trinity Valley in their red pants, white jersey, red numeral, white helmet with the red cardinal. And TJC and the Cardinals about to flip the coin, and momentarily these two Highway 31 rivals will get after it again, as they do every year, sometimes twice. There have been years where they played 3 times. But in recent years, they've had multiple opportunities during the season because they've both been pretty good. And again, Trinity Valley once upon a time was Henderson County Junior College before they changed their name in the 1980s to Trinity Valley to more reflect their regional appeal. And, of course, Tyler Junior College has been TJC now for 90 years as the school celebrates its 90th year this year. I'm not sure what the referee's doing.
That's
He's like reading the rule.
Yeah.
He's reading them the rule book, I think. And I think they must have already flipped the coin because I never saw it flip. And I'm guessing that they probably did the coin flip, the coaches, beforehand, so this may be a reenactment. And do we know what they did?
I have no idea.
Did get.
There's a long conversation, and at the end of it, we still don't know who won the toss.
I really don't. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification as you listen to Tyler Junior College Apache football.
Your only local news radio, 97.5 KTBB FM. Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
Again, that was a weird deal. They talked, and then the official never let us know who won the toss or who's got the ball. It was like they'd already decided. He was like whispering to the guys.
And if the coin toss is any indication of how long this game is going to be,
yeah.
we're in full on.
Oh, my goodness. I'm always amused at the officiating in the Southwest Junior College Football Conference. We get some real doozies up here. But anyway, be that as it may, we expect a great football game. And now we got to figure out whether Tyler's going to receive the kickoff.
I don't know if Tyler knows. We'll find out.
It looks like the Apaches have some low numbers out there. I think Tyler's going to get the football first, because I see numbers 1 and 9 running out there, and that's Alfred Scott and Joseph Ward. So it looks like the Trinity Valley Cardinals will kick off, and Tyler will be going left to right across your radio dial. You ever notice the game administration? These officials in this league, it's
a little different, right?
You know, it's at times, and I love this league, but it's like they rounded these officials up at noon today, you know, on the square in downtown Tyler. Hey, anybody want to come out and referee a football game tonight?
That's
unbelievable.
Like to start it off.
All right,
hopefully it gets better. We'll see.
So the Apaches will have the football first, and the ball is teed up, and TJC will go left to right across your radio dial. The kick is away. It's high, deep, and left, and taken at the goal line by the Apaches. Joseph Ward upfield to the 10. Going left, we will not reach. Will he reach the 15? Yeah, he juked a tackler, broke one out to the 20, near the 21, 22-yard line. TJC's offense, McLean Carter, the redshirt freshman from Gilmer, has thrown for 1,672 yards, 15 touchdowns this year, 5 last week at Navarro, and only 3 interceptions. He's number 3 in the nation, averaging 334 yards a game. Scheduled starting running backs, Kiki Johnson and Fua Sapoa. Scheduled wide receivers to start, Savon Rodelson, John Murray, Emmanuel Gordon, the tight end, C.J. Thomas, and Joseph Ward will set the rest of the Apache offense coming up in a moment. Handoff Sapoa, and he drags the tackler up to the 25-yard line for a gain of 4. Behind an offensive line tonight, Sose Mose, the redshirt freshman from Euless Trinity, is the center. The guards, Jimmy Terry and David Adu, and the tackles Marvis Brown and Randon Haynes. 2nd and 6, Tyler, out of a pistol shotgun with a slot. Handoff Sapoa at left tackle, Sapoa for 2, and then he gets hit hard by Blake Stevenson, a freshman linebacker from Deer Park. Alex Funches, Tyrell Thompson, a transfer from Blinn, Sami Awad, and Jalen Scott across their defensive front. 3rd down and 3 for Tyler Junior College, and on the ground, Sapoa into the open at the 45-yard line. Sapoa out to midfield. Sapoa runs hard. The former LD Bell Blue Raider got past the first wave, broke a tackle, and has TJC's first down at midfield. The linebackers, Terrence Potts, Blake Stevenson, Daquan Patton, Michael Sam, Devontae Thomas, Hunter Treadwell, and Patrick Peak in their secondary. And McLean Carter looking to throw down the left side, up and a back shoulder fade, high and left at the 20-yard line. Intended for C.J. Thomas, who tried to climb the ladder to pick it up but could not get there. Pretty good coverage by Michael Sam, and it'll be a 2nd and 10.
I think the defensive back might have gotten away with the pass interference, or at least the hold on the play. Grabbed the jersey of the receiver, but they got away with it.
2nd down, 10 at the 50-yard line. This time it is Kiki Johnson, and Johnson banging off right tackle for about 3 to the 47-yard line for the sophomore from Bryan, Texas. It'll make it a 3rd down and about 7 at the 47-yard line. TJC near hash, no score early on here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Tight end Emmanuel Gordon is lined up to the left. 3 receiver, 1 back shotgun this time for Carter. McLean Carter takes the snap. The lefty throws downfield, and the ball's knocked away by Devontae Thomas along the near sideline, intended for John Murray. Well played by the freshman from Denton, Devontae Thomas. It'll be 4th and 7. And the Apaches are going to send the punt team out with 13:20 to go.
That's well played on out route. The Apaches didn't throw many passes. I think only 2 in that possession. That's a nice play by their defensive back to break it up.
Jordan Lawless, the freshman from Lindale, averaging about 40 yards a kick, standing at about his 38-yard line to punt it away. Again, Lawless has had a good year, both kicking and punting for Tyler Junior College. And the Gilroy Rangers send Michael Sam back deep. Lawless's rugby punt is high toward the near sideline, and it will bounce at the 13 and take a Trinity Valley roll upfield to about the 17-yard line, where TJC's number 37, Irvin Hill, will down the football near the 18-yard line. Trinity Valley's quarterback, Michael Curtis, a redshirt freshman from Prime Prep, Deion Sanders School in the Metroplex, throwing 11 touchdowns and only 1 pick with 1,088 yards. Cedric Battle and Levante Owens form a pretty good running back combination. Their wide receivers, Travier Jackson, Tony Mullins, Philip Baptiste, and Notre Dame transfer Jalen Guyton out of Allen. Running backs also include Adam Berryman and Khalil Banks. We'll set that Apache defense for you here in a moment. TJC plays a 4-2-5. First down from the 18-yard line. Play action, throws it upfield, and that ball's caught by Guyton, and he may be gone to the 30. It's a foot race, 20, 10, 5, touchdown. That's an 82-yarder on the first play from scrimmage, and the Trinity Valley Cardinals jump out in front.
That's a play-action pass. Obviously had to freeze the defensive back on that play and allow the receiver Guyton to get behind him. It's an easy pitch and catch on the first play of their offense. So that's a nice job by Trinity Valley.
Yes, sir. 12:59 to go, and an 82-yarder to Guyton. And again, Guyton, a transfer from Notre Dame, shows us why that time. And it's a 6-0 ball game with Caden Novikov, a sophomore from San Antonio, looking to add the extra point, partially blocked. The Apaches got a piece of that ball. Tyler Hayes blocked it. And with 12:59 to go in the first quarter, it is Trinity Valley 6, Tyler nothing on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
College Books is your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. College Books now has TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere, from Hurley and Nike, and even TJC flip-flops. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear. Nike, Hurley, Apache t-shirts, blankets, hoodies, and more at College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC, and online at collegebookstx.com.
This is J. Chad Parker, and I'm a personal injury trial lawyer. I live in Tyler, Texas. I practice in this area. I want to represent you, and I don't want you to get hurt twice. What do I mean by that? People ask me that all the time. What I tell them is you can't settle the claim on your own with an insurance company and end up with a good settlement. You hire the wrong lawyer that doesn't have the skill and expertise that I have, then you will get hurt twice. Remember, a good settlement is no accident.
J. Chad Parker, board certified in personal injury trial law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization.
Your only local news radio, 97.5 KTBB FM.
Bill Coates and Kevin Simon, the J. Chad Parker, attorney J. Chad Parker scoring drive, don't get hurt twice, just one play, 82 yards.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Nice job by their offense.
And the kickoff is away, taken by Ward, about a yard deep in the end zone. He's going to run it out upfield 15. This is Rollison for the first time. Rollison out to the 16-yard line and dumped there. So Rollison in place of Ward back deep that time, and he gets stopped short of the 20-yard line. So TJC's second possession after getting to midfield and then missing on a 3rd down and 7, then punting, and then the 82-yard play-action pass to Jalen Guyton and the blocked extra point. It's a 6-0 ball game. Trinity Valley leading here in the first.
Yeah, I think Nate Jones got caught looking in the backfield, bought on the play-action pass, and got beat for the score.
Alfred Scott checks into the ball game, lines up a slot left and a 4-wide, 1-back shotgun, no tight end. Tyler jumped. The guard, Jimmy Terry, I think, flinched that time, a count before he should have, and TJC will be immediately behind the chains here offensively. Tyler lost here 2 weeks ago to Blinn, 50-35. Won at Navarra last week. They are 4-1. Not off to a great start tonight. 12:51 to go here in the quarter. But the Apaches, again, have shown they're averaging over 60 points a ball game. And the 4-wide empty backfield, 5-wide empty backfield, pass to C.J. Thomas. He got the 5 yards lost back to the 16-yard line, where it'll be a 2nd down and 10 on a pass play to Thomas, who gets immediately bumped out of bounds.
Thomas did a good job to stay in bounds before stepping out after the catch.
2nd down and 10. First quarter. 5-wide empty backfield, low snap, but he picks it up, throws the slant upfield. Thomas makes the catch, spins to the 23-yard line, out near the 24. Good catch by Thomas. He'll be a little short of the 1st down, but he knew he was going to get hit, and he hung on.
They did a good job to catch the football and throw a move at the end of it, get positive yardage.
3rd down and 2 at the 24-yard line for Tyler. Again, they stay in that 5-wide. The Cardinals show blitz here, and let's see what they come up with as the Apaches go left to right here in the opening quarter, down 6-0. 3 receivers split to the far side, the wide side of the field back to pass. He throws up to the left side and overthrows the intended receiver, Scott, who stopped on that play for some reason as Carter threw that ball high and left, and it looked like Alfred Scott misjudged that ball.
Yeah, not sure what happened. As you mentioned, he did break off his route, and McLean thought he was going to keep going. The Apaches' passing game so far, just a little out of sorts. They've been able to run the football in the first couple of possessions, but they have not connected on the passing game.
TJC is now punting for the 2nd time, and again, a slow start for the offense in a series where you really can't afford it based on recent history between these two teams.
Yeah, not against this team. You can't afford to get off to a slow start.
Lawless to punt it away. This is a spinner out of there. Not a great kick, but effective. Fair caught at the 48-yard line by Tony Mullins. And so the Cardinals will start this drive with great field position at their own 49-yard line with 11:56 to go and leading 6-0. Last week, Tyler Junior College defensively held Navarra to 18 rushing yards. And they'll need to do some more of that tonight, I think. They're going to move it back to the 48. And so it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 48-yard line. Their offensive line, Justice Powers from Cedar Hill, Javon Pruitt from Dallas, Jordan Wright, Orlando Victor from Bristol, England, and Terrence Brigham, a transfer in from Grambling. TJC across their defensive front, Logo, Calliope, Michael Epley at the defensive ends. And on a 1st down play, they trap play action again, this time a slant over the middle, incomplete with coverage by TJC safety Brandon Jones on DeMontes Dowell. It'll be 2nd and 10. The defensive line, Cullen Pono Davis and Phil Amu at the tackles, Trey Crawford, Xavier Preston, Jacques Guillot, the linebackers, Seth Glenn and Nate Jones, the safety. 2nd and 10, the zone read by Curtis, and he picks up 4 across the 50-yard line to the Tyler 48 for Michael Curtis. And the safeties are Brandon Jones and one of the best of the Apaches, Tyler Hayes, a freshman out of Euless Trinity. It'll be a 3rd down and about 6 coming up. Ball's at the 47-yard line, actually closer to a 3rd and 5 for the Cardinals. Let's see how the Apache defense does here. They have 30 sacks so far this year. 3 down linemen, a stand-up in, and a blitz coming. Curtis in some trouble, and that's sack number 31. Blitzing linebacker Xavier Preston. Sacks Curtis at his own 49-yard line. It'll be 4th and 9, and nicely done by the Apache defense.
That's a nice job by the Apache defense. As you mentioned, good pressure on the quarterback. Decent coverage as well. They come out this time around and put a stop to Trinity Valley, and they'll force a punt.
So the punter, Caden Novikov, averaging 39.5, will kick it away to TJC Savon Rollison, standing at the 15-yard line. Novikov standing at his own 34. Snap. The Apaches blocked a punt last week. The spinner, Rollison, will take it at the 11, and look out for Rollison. Oh, he's got a little room at the 25. Rollison, nice return out to the 31 for TJC. So a return of about 16 yards for the Apache sophomore, Savon Rollison, and TJC with their second, make that third possession. They've had 2 cracks at it and haven't been able to get a lot done yet, but when you're averaging 642 yards and 60.8 points a game, you're going to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, they've been pretty good. Number 1 offense in the nation and the number 1 passing attack as well at 408 a game. So I expect the Apaches to start launching the football eventually.
Did Texas score?
I don't think. I think 6-0 Iowa State.
Iowa State leading Texas 6-0 on ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM. And they just penalized the perfunctory penalty against on the return. Takes TJC back to the 11. Why even bother to punt or kick off anymore? Every return's penalized. So anyway, they call holding on the Apaches. They'll take it back to the 11-yard line. And it'll be a 1st and 10 TJC. They've got a slot man, Emmanuel Gordon this time, the tight end. 3 wide receivers and a running back. And a faked handoff. McLean Carter's going to step up, and he's going to run with the ball. The young man from Gilmer takes it out to the 20 and out near the 21-yard line and very close to a first down as he runs out of bounds along the far sideline at the Trinity Valley bench, right at 10 yards on that run by McLean Carter. He took one quick look downfield and said, I think I'll just keep this myself, and that's a first down.
And a good decision by Carter.
Far side to short side. They stay in that same formation. This time the running back to the left, and the handoff, and this is Caraway upfield, and Kobe Caraway has it. That's Aaron Dobbins out past the 40 to the 44-yard line. Dobbins, number 21, not number 20. Dobbins, the sophomore from Midland who came in with 45 carries and 196 yards, pops a nice one that time of 23 yards first down. DJC goes quickly here. Play action fake. McLean Carter looks, now scrambles out of harm's way and throws it to the far sideline, intended for Ward, and overthrows him as he was also hit as he delivered the ball by the defensive end, Jalen Scott. So the TJC Apaches will face a 2nd down and 10. TJC came in with 6 different running backs with at least 110 yards or more. Very balanced, different guys been able to carry the ball. And this time they run the reverse off the jet sweep to Rollison. Turns the corner at the 50, and Rollison into Trinity Valley territory at the 47-yard line for a gain of 9 on that 2nd down run from Savon Rollison.
Yeah, Rollison's a TJC playmaker. They got to find a way to get the football in his hands.
All right, it'll be a 3rd down and 1 for Tyler at the Trinity Valley 47. Offset backfield and the handoff. Johnson, 1st down to the 44-yard line. A gain of about 3 for 230-pound running back Kiki Johnson. He was taken down that time by Sammy Awad, a sophomore out of Duncanville. It'll be 1st down.
Johnson is a reliable short yardage back for the Apaches.
1st and 10 Apaches near hash. This time Gordon lined up off the left side. Handoff is Sapoa. Somebody's helmet flies off, and Sapoa loses his helmet in the scrum and crosses the 40-yard line down to about the 38. And did the ball pop out of there?
Trinity Valley is saying, I never saw the ball pop out. Now Johnson is putting his helmet on. His helmet popped off. He's going to have to take a play off. And the officials are still talking about this.
Yeah, they're running the offensive guys off the field. They're saying, no, it's still Tyler Junior College football. And after a gain of about 6 yards, Johnson has to sit out of play. There were 2 helmets. You heard Danny Palmer in the pregame say the pads are going to be popping on this school night, and they have been. 2 helmets, 1 from each team flying off because of the contact. And it'll be a 2nd down and 4. And our official is going to rule down by contact. So Tyler Junior College maintains possession. And so the TJC Apaches have the ball. And there's also an injured Cardinal on that play. And so immediate timeout with 9:21 left to go here in the first quarter. We'll take it, 6-0. Tyler Junior College Apaches trailing Trinity Valley on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Everybody's
racing to DQ for the Trace Tacos Combo for only $4.99. That's 3 of DQ's famous Texas T-brand tacos, plus a big old soft drink, all for just $4.99. The $4.99 DQ Trace Tacos Combo. Make it your next stop. DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
97.5 KTBB FM.
DJC trails Trinity Valley 6-0 here with 9:21 left to go here in the opening quarter at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field. Been a busy day here at the stadium. Earlier today, the Texas Rose Festival Parade that started at 9 o'clock this morning and ran pretty much until noon today. Fans can pay their way in. The floats all end up here in the stadium. So a lot of folks out here this morning on an overcast morning. It's turned out to be a gorgeous night. The Cardinals scored on their first play from scrimmage on a play-action 82-yard touchdown pass from Curtis to Guyton. But now the Apaches are on the move, 2nd and 4 at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, again, are we in this media timeout?
I think we're still in the media
long timeout. But, yeah, the Apaches have an opportunity here. They're on the move. They've been able to move the football. This is their best chance yet after 2 punts.
A long media timeout.
Yes,
here.
it is.
I guess we'll start selling more ads here during these media timeouts. So David Domain, be alert. Next media timeout, you can probably go 5 minutes. Run all our commercials. All right, so it's that's a new rule this year. That's a new rule this year in junior college football. They're taking media timeouts, and we're the media. We didn't ask for that.
That's about it.
All right, 3 receivers set, 2 to the left. Carter has Gordon lined up off the hip of the left tackle, and Fuasapo in the backfield. And on a 2nd down, he fakes the handoff and looks downfield. He's looking for a guy for Ward. Caught. Touchdown, Apaches. Oh, that was a beauty. 43-yard. Make that 38-yard touchdown pass. McLean Carter to Joseph Ward.
On a go route. Easy pass by Carter to his receiver that had gotten a step or two behind the defensive back. That's a nice job by the Apaches to get their offense on track, both on the ground and through the air.
It's a 6-6 ball game, and the extra point would give Tyler a 1-point lead. Edric Gonzalez, the holder. Jordan Lawless, the kicker, and the extra point's good. 9:15 left to go here in the first quarter. TJC leads Trinity Valley 7-6 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of small business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
97.5 KTBB FM.
7-6 Tyler Junior College, the Major's Pharmacy scoring drive.
6 plays, 89 yards, 1 minute and 19 seconds. Nice pass from Carter to Ward for the score.
Gorgeous full moon over the center field fence across the way at Mike Carter Field. The lights are on over there to help with parking tonight here at the stadium, and the ball's teed up here in the North Tyler Veterinary kickoff. Might have been mishit. That ball is short and fumbled, and there's a scramble, and the Apaches have it in front of their bench, I think. Xavier Preston may have recovered that fumble at the 49-yard line. It was muffed by a Cardinal, and the question is, did he have control of it when he went out of bounds?
Still a long conversation. I think the Apaches should get this football. They haven't decided yet. Still talking about it.
When you get a bunch of guys talking about it, when you get the Zebras talking about it, that's generally means bad news, but let's see what they do here. And after all of that talking, our referee says, it's Trinity Valley's ball. It was never possessed inbounds, so it's Trinity Valley's ball at the 48, 49-yard line. Fans don't like that.
It was close. I thought he got it, but Apparently he didn't.
So the TJC defense comes back out there. But again, that short kickoff was muffed by the Cardinals, fumbled upfield. Xavier Preston thought he had it as he rolled out of bounds along the near side right in front of the Tyler bench. Of course, the officials were getting a lot of help from the Tyler bench, but they opt to go with the no control, and that's good news for Trinity Valley. So it's 1st and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 49-yard line. They go right to left. Curtis out of Prime Prep, Deion Sanders' old school. I think he started that school and he got kicked out.
Yes,
and a handoff to number 11, Adam Berryman, who came in averaging 9.2 yards a carry, gets 5 on that carry. And a gain of, make that 6 yards. It'll be 2nd and 4 at the Tyler 46-yard line. So 2nd and 4. Again, they line up. Berryman's in the backfield next to Curtis. 3 wide receivers split wide right, and they throw the slant downfield and overthrow the intended receiver. That ball was high on a short stop route, if you will, where the wide receiver just kind of comes to an immediate stop, and the ball sailed over the outstretched arms of the receiver, Anthony Turner, and it'll be a 3rd down and 4. They go quickly here. Tyler puts 5-6 guys up on the line of scrimmage as if they're about to blitz Michael Curtis. He did not start the year as the number 1 quarterback. Their original starter got hurt. And it looks like the Apaches are going to bring the blitz here. Here they come. Curtis to throw. Hit as he throws downfield. Broken up. Guyton had his pass broken up by Nate Jones, the sophomore from Mansfield. And it'll be a 4th down and 4. And the Apache defense has forced what looks to be a Trinity Valley punt on 4th and 4 at the 46-yard line.
That's a nice dive by Jones. Jones, obviously the guy that was beaten on the touchdown play early in the ball game, but that's good coverage by Jones. Looks like the Apaches will force a punt.
Novikov will kick it. You have to have a short memory if you're a cornerback, because you're going to lose a few of those battles. And that time Jones won the battle against the guy that beat him earlier, Guyton. And here's the snap, and Novikov will indeed punt it away. Rollison downfield will let this ball hit at the 5, and it will go into the end zone. And the TJC Apaches will get the ball at the 20-yard line. The Kilgore, the Trinity Valley cover guy down there sort of let that ball land. I don't know that he knew what the heck he was doing.
Yeah, he didn't know, apparently, because he ran into the end zone and watched the ball follow him into the end zone.
Into the end zone, so he didn't try to kill it inside the 5-yard line.
Well, it works out for the Apaches.
Worked out for the Apaches. And how about the job the defense did after getting a bad break or what they thought was a recovered fumble at midfield? Trinity Valley got the ball in 3 plays, and they're out of there. Texas has gone to the locker room trailing Iowa State 6-0. If the Horns lose tonight, think Charlie gets fired tonight? Nah, surely not. Man in motion, Scott. McLean Carter back to pass. Flushed out. Rolling left. Throwing for Scott. Caught upfield. If he came down in bounds, past the 30, and he did. Near the 32-yard line, Alfred Scott with a nice catch in front of the Trinity Valley bench.
Yeah, Carter's got a lot of help from these Apache receivers. They do a great job with their quarterback.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. 3 receivers split to the near side of the field, which is the wide side, and the handoff off right tackle. This may be Logan Fuller playing against his hometown junior college, and that will be Logan Fuller. I like this. Fuller went to Athens High School, and he's playing against Trinity Valley. He has to be excited.
Yeah, he doesn't need any motivation, but I'm sure he's enjoying this.
2nd and 7. They hand it to him again. Fuller for about 2, maybe 3 more up to the 38-yard line. We saw Logan Fuller in high school, a couple of playoff games, and he is a straight-ahead, no-nonsense, run-it north-south kind of a kid. It'll be a 3rd down and 4 for the Apache, 7:46 to go in the first quarter. 4 wide receivers set. Fuller in the backfield. Tyler at their own 38. They lead 7-6 here in the opening quarter. Take the handoff, and Carter trying to run it outside. Nothing doing, and he loses his helmet on that play as he was tackled on the edge by Marvin Terry, a defensive end, short of the 1st down.
Yeah, probably should have handed it off to Fuller on that play. And his helmet was snatched off. It'll be 4th down. The Apaches have to punt it here, I'm sure.
I think they will, but in the meantime, that was a nice defensive play by Terry, a freshman from Dallas. Trinity Valley, Kilgore, Tyler always have outstanding front 7 guys, athletic players, and you can always expect Trinity Valley to have that same kind of athletic ability. And so that was a nice play on TJC's McLean Carter. Lawless to punt it. Tyler up by 1. Stands at the 24-yard line to kick it away. His kick is away, and that's a nice kick. End over end, that ball will be fair caught by Mullins near the 22-yard line, maybe the 23, depending on where they say he landed. And a nice punt by Lawless and a first down for the Cardinals as their defense does the job with 7:29 to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, so far a lot more defense than I expected between these two teams, but that may change. We'll see if the Apaches can come out and do what they've done so far other than the one score.
Difference in the ball game, a blocked extra point. TJC's Tyler Hayes blocked the Trinity Valley extra point after their opening touchdown pass. Tyler with a 38-yard touchdown pass to Ward and the extra point. That's why they lead 7-6. First down, Cardinals at their own 23-yard line, going right to left. Fake the handoff, pump fake. Curtis with a zone read keeper upfield, and the Apaches haven't tackled him yet. He gets all the way out to the 37-yard line. Pretty good 14-yard run that time. 13-yard run by the quarterback, Michael Curtis.
Yeah, not sure it was a design play, but it worked. It looked as though he was going to pump fake to the in route, but took it upfield for the first down.
1st and 10, Trinity Valley. Hand the football off, and bumping upfield for a gain of about 4 yards that time was Levante Owens, a sophomore from Waco, Texas, who had 124 yards coming in. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Made by number 4, Trey Crawford. It's 2nd down.
Trey Crawford, the sophomore from Jersey Village, as you heard Roger Nunley, the public address announcer, say a moment ago, got the tackle. 2nd and 4, 2nd and 6, I should say. They hand the ball off to Owens again, and he breaks the tackle, and he's into the Tyler secondary across midfield for a first down to the TJC 45-yard line. Crawford in on that stop, but not before he picks up a Trinity Valley first down.
Yeah, good yardage and nice job of their offensive line. They're getting it done up front.
Again, TJC gave up only 18 yards rushing at Navarro last week on 31 carries. 1st and 10 for the Cards at the Tyler Junior College 45-yard line. TJC puts 6 guys up. They'll blitz an extra guy. A middle screen thrown this time and pretty good yardage downfield. About 8, maybe 9 that time on a quick pitch and catch to Josh Hodges near the Tyler 35-yard line, very close to a first down.
Yeah, the Cardinals are ripping off chunks of yardage on every play in this possession. Good job once again.
2nd down and 1. That was a 9-yard gain. They spotted near the Tyler 36-yard line. TJC up 1, but now Trinity Valley has a little drive working. They go right to left here in the quarter from the far hash. Owens in the backfield. They'll hand it to him on a delayed draw, and Owens picks up yardage to the 32-yard line, pick up 4 yards before TJC's Anthony Famu and Xavier Preston team up on the tackle for the Apaches, and so it'll be a 2nd down and about, well, that was the 2nd and short, so it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Hand the ball off to Owens again, and Owens pushes the pile to the 28-yard line, picked up 4 yards. At the bottom of the pile for the Tyler Junior College Apaches that time was Jock Gallo, sophomore from Port Isabel, and that'll make it a 2nd and 6.
Yeah, the Cardinals have picked up the pace, and the Apaches defensively are having a hard time keeping up.
2nd down at the 28-yard line, snap to Curtis, play action fake, throws far side, completes the pass. First down, Tyler Hayes with a steady tackle at the 17-yard line, but not before DeMontis Dowell picks up first down yardage across the far side, out of bounds at the Tyler 17.
But again, good yardage, and they're just picking up chunks at a time here.
Little dink and dunk stuff here and there, and that works. That's working on Tyler right now. Cisco did it well.
Yeah,
Tyler
they did it absolutely well.
Won the game big, but they were able to throw short passes and make it effective. Dowell again along the far sideline, rocked as he goes out of bounds along that way by TJC's Nate Jones, but he picked up about 6 on that play to the 12-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 4 at the Tyler Junior College 12-yard line. Snap, Curtis, same play, but the whistle blows, and this may be an illegal motion penalty coming up against Trinity Valley. When you start that hurry-up type offense, you can sometimes get a false start, and that's the one drawback. One of the drawbacks of that offense, you can get a little bit ahead of yourself, and that time they did.
Yeah, I don't think they got set that time, but you're right there. So far, this pace is really hurting the Apache defense. Well, this will slow them down just a little bit.
4:35 to go in the quarter. 7-6 Tyler, but Trinity Valley has a 2nd and 10 inside the Apache 18-yard line. Far hash, 3 receivers split wide to the left and 1 to the right. Snap the football. Curtis under a little bit of a rush, and he's got room to the 10, down to the 5, where it'll be 1st and goal. Went right up the middle that time. The Apaches had a good pass rush, but they let the middle open up, and Curtis runs it to the 6-yard line, where it'll be 1st and goal.
Yeah, I think that was a called quarterback draw. Nice job by Curtis to step up and get the first down.
Hayes made the tackle for Tyler Junior College. First and goal at the 6. And the football off, and trouble in the backfield. Tripped up back at the 14-yard line. Epley tripped up Cedric Battle. Make that Khalil Banks. Number 4, Banks, tripped up back near the 14-yard line. That's a loss of about 8 yards on the play.
Yeah, huge play by the Apache defense. They needed that as, again, the Cardinals were on the move. Good play by the Apaches.
So TJC makes it a second and goal at the 14-yard line, a loss of 8 yards on the play. So the Apaches get a big play from Michael Epley. And on a second and goal at the 14-yard line, slot left, fake the handoff, throw the ball downfield toward the tight end, and overthrows the tight end, Shanidu Elanganye, at the goal line, and it'll be a 3rd and 14.
Well, that guy was wide open. Yeah, the quarterback just missed him. He was open on a seam route, just released off the line of scrimmage and went straight upfield, and he was wide open. Quarterback missed him.
And it'll be a 3rd and goal at the 14-yard line. So the Apache defense with an opportunity at a stop here. And they snap the ball to Curtis. He's looking left, throws the fade near side, and overthrows the intended receiver along that near sideline, Philip Baptiste. And a good job by the Apaches that time. A big play on a running play by Epley to set him back, and then a couple of nice coverages on pass plays. And the Apaches have now forced Trinity Valley in an apparent field goal try.
Well, the Apaches gave up a lot of yardage on that drive, but looks like they'll keep them out of the end zone.
Novikov is 10 of 11 on field goals this year. And the right-footed soccer-style sophomore from the 21, this would be a 31-yard field goal. The kick is on the way, and it looks good and hits. With 3:16 left to go here in the first quarter, Trinity Valley kicks a 31-yard field goal, and they lead the Apaches 9-7 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
My name is J. Chad Parker, and I want to be your lawyer. I'm a personal injury trial lawyer available to talk to you about your case here in Tyler, Texas, in person. You see other people advertise. They may or may not be from this area. They may or may not ever be in the office that they're advertising from. You may never talk to a lawyer. I can promise you this. If you come to the office of J. Chad Parker, you will talk to a lawyer about your case at any time that you'd like. Don't get hurt twice.
J. Chad Parker, board certified in personal injury trial law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
97.5 KTBB FM.
College Book sponsoring the ensuing kickoff here. 9-7, Trinity Valley with the lead following the 31-yard field goal.
Yeah, that's a long drive. 12 plays, 63 yards, 4 minutes and 8 seconds, but the Apaches are able to keep them out of the end zone and force the field goal.
They had first and goal at the 6-yard line, so in a way that's a victory for the Tyler defense. But on the other hand, Trinity Valley was moving the ball, mixing it up between the run and the pass downfield. And this game has a 9-7 score, which is well below the pace of a year ago when these two teams played. And so the Apaches will get an opportunity to possess the ball here.
And we're still in the first quarter?
And we're still in the first quarter.
And I think it's the second media timeout.
And we got a media timeout.
Or something.
Man, we just,
Yeah, it's still the first quarter.
I can read the Tyler roster to you here if you want me to.
I told you, if that coin toss was any indication.
Yeah. So here we go. The Apaches will receive the kickoff. Tyler wearing black pants and a gold jersey tonight with black numerals. They're easy to read. I get frustrated with what the high schools are doing these days with the ghost numerals. College football is really, really now gone a little bit out of control with some of their uniform. But these numbers, both sides, are very easy to read tonight. It's hard on the fans when it's like
really
that,
is.
too.
You can't tell who's got the ball.
I'm not sure whose bright idea it was to come up with some of these uni combinations, but Robert E. Lee's road uniforms are just awful. And the kick is away down the near side. This ball will land at the 1-yard line and go out of bounds. Savon Rollison let that ball hit at the 1, And, Savon, you got to go get that ball. You can't just leave it there, but it did bounce out of bounds, and that works out for TJC. It's a penalty against Trinity Valley.
Well, the Apaches got a little bit of a break there. That ball took a left turn as it was headed to the into the end zone, but it'll go out of bounds.
And so the Apaches, one thing about the NFL, talking about uniforms, the NFL does not allow that kind of nonsense. Their uniforms, and by design, are very easy to read. They want the networks and the fans and everybody involved to be able to tell exactly who's got the ball, no question about it.
That's the way it should be.
But we live in a world
of
Nike and Adidas and all the manufacturers, and they're trying to outdo each other with these goofy uniform combinations. But tonight, these two teams playing with a more traditional look. First down at the 35-yard line, and an inside handoff and some running room for Sapoa behind the blocking of one of the tackles all the way out past the 45. That's a pickup of 12 yards to the 47-yard line. I love the way Sapoa was following the block of Big Marvis Brown that time.
He got a great lead block, but he also was able to run over a couple of Cardinals en route to that first down.
Tyler trails at 9-7, but they get a nice first down run by Fua Sapoa, and a man goes in motion. Rollison, they'll hand it to him. Sapoa delivers a block, and Sapoa out to the 49. Near midfield, gain of about 3. Did not have a huge return on that, but Sapoa with a little bit of a block to help Rollison pick up 3 second down 7. Apaches go left to right here in the opening quarter. 3 receivers split left and a tight end in the ball game. And there goes Sapoa with a big hole and a first down off right tackle to the 35. Gain of 15 for Fua Sapoa, who came in with 5 touchdown runs. Last week, just before halftime, he caught a screen pass at Navarra and went the distance. And the Apaches pretty much put the game away even before halftime. 1st and 10. At the 36-yard line for the Tyler Apaches. 2:20 left to go in the opening quarter. Snap the football to Carter, and there goes Fua again. Sapoa for another first down run, rumbling off the right side to the 25-yard line, and 11 more yards for sophomore Fua Sapoa.
Yeah, the Apache offensive line is just winning the battle up front on this possession. Nice job by the big guys up front.
Ball in the near hash, 3 receivers split left. Kiki Johnson in the ball game. Ryan Taylor, the Tyler Junior College offensive coordinator, standing with his back to us down at the 32, sends in the signals. Apache's on the move, and there goes Johnson again. Johnson has room. 15, 10, 5. Johnson near the 1-yard line trying to tag the pylon. No touchdown. They say stepped out at the 4, where it'll be first and goal.
Great job again by the Apache offensive line to get downfield and throw a couple of blocks as well.
They marked the ball near the 2-yard line. First and goal, Apaches. Whistles blow. And I'm not sure the officials, I think they realized that.
What's timeout Trinity Valley?
Timeout Trinity Valley. I thought for a moment that maybe they realized they might have had a misspot there, but Trinity Valley calls a timeout. And TJC trying to regain the lead in this football game. We'll keep it here momentarily and tell you that next Saturday, the Apaches will be at New Mexico Military. First time they've ever been there, Roswell, New Mexico. The New Mexico Military is a new member of the league, and we had tried to figure out a way to get there to broadcast the game. But we've got high school football next Friday night, and the math just doesn't work. So we'll not have a broadcast next Saturday.
Now, there's a chance, I guess, if things work out, that if Apaches, get to the playoffs and they get to the playoffs, I guess there's a slight chance.
Sure.
That we still might have to make that trip sometime this season.
I'm going out there just to see the aliens. It's Roswell, okay? All right, so here we go. Trinity Valley called timeout. It's first and goal, Tyler, at the 2-yard line. They're going left to right here. We've got $1:37 to go in the quarter. 3 receivers split left, and the handoff to Johnson to the 1. He's in. Oh, the ball pops out, and it's loose in the end zone. Who got it? Did the Apaches recover? If they did, it's a Tyler touchdown, and I think they did. Justin Carr fell on it, and we still haven't seen the indication. If Carr had possession, it's a Tyler Junior College touchdown, and it is. Johnson fumbled at the goal line, but Justin Carr, a Tyler Junior College tight end, falls on it, and the Apaches score the touchdown.
That's a huge break by the Apaches. Nice job by Carr, just having to be in the right place at the right time. That's going to be a huge blow to the Apaches if they didn't recover that fumble after a nice drive.
And so the extra point, sponsored by Tyler attorney J. Chad Parker, don't get hurt twice. Ball teed up, and TJC up 13-9 with an opportunity to add the extra point and take it to 14-9. As Edric Gonzalez holds for Jordan Lawless. And this would give the Apaches a 5-point lead. The kick is away, and it's good. Minute 30 to go here in the first quarter. Tyler 14, Trinity Valley 9. On News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
College Books is your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. College Books now has TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere, from Hurley and Nike, and even TJC flip-flops. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear. Nike, Hurley, Apache t-shirts, blankets, hoodies, and more at College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC, and online at collegebooks.tx.com.
This is J. Chad Parker, and I'm a personal injury trial lawyer. I live in Tyler, Texas. I practice in this area. I want to represent you, and I don't want you to get hurt twice. What do I mean by that? People ask me that all the time. What I tell them is you can't settle the claim on your own with an insurance company and end up with a good settlement. You hire the wrong lawyer that doesn't have the skill and expertise that I have, then you will get hurt twice. Remember, a good settlement is no accident.
J. Chad Parker, board certified in personal injury trial law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization.
97.5 KTBB FM.
The Bullard sighting kickoff with Tyler leading 14-9 is away. It's high and short. It bounces at the 20-yard line. It's loose at the 22 and recovered by the Trinity Valley Cardinals. That's the second time they have mishandled a kickoff. That time the ball bounced in front of Cedric Battle, and he almost lost it deep in Trinity Valley territory. Tyler leads at 14-9. The scoring summary drive brought to you by Citizens First Bank.
Fumble recovery in the end zone by Carr. 6 plays, 65 yards, a minute and 45 seconds. Nice drive by the Apaches.
Johnson with the carry. He fumbled at the goal line, but Justin Carr falls on it, and the Apaches get the touchdown and lead at 14-9 with a minute 30 left to go in, as usual, a slow first quarter. These two teams hammer at each other. And it's just always that way. You can expect it. 4 wide receiver, 1 back set. From the 22, Curtis going to throw the ball near side and overthrows that flare pass along the near side intended for Turner, and it'll be a 2nd down and 10. He just floated that ball, just launched that thing way over his head.
Second time the quarterback's missing a wide open receiver. Turner was uncovered. The Apaches did not have a defensive back on him, and the quarterback still missed him.
Minute 26 to go here in the second quarter. Actually, ball spotted at the 21-yard line, where they say Battle finally recovered. And TJC defensively trying to continue what has been pretty good 2-series situation. They throw it to Turner again, and he comes back to the ball at the 28-yard line, makes the catch this time, a tag down by Nate Jones, and that'll make it a 3rd down and 3 coming up at the 28-yard line.
7-yard out route. Not an easy pass to make by the quarterback. Good job by him, Curtis, to put it on the money.
3rd and 3 from their own 28-yard line. Parents' Weekend here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. TJC celebrating its 90th year. The Apaches show blitz. This time they'll hand the ball off, and the Apaches stone the ball carrier at the 40-yard line. That is Khalil Banks, and he was stopped short of the 1st down by about a half a yard near the 30-yard line. The Apaches teaming up inside among the tacklers was Tyler Hayes for Tyler Junior College, the safety, and they do their job. It'll be 4th and 1, and looks like Trinity Valley's going to punt it again.
Looks that way. Make that TJC has the best, make that second best run defense in the conference. Only Blaine is better. That's a nice job by the Apaches to stop him short and force the punt.
Down to 19 seconds left to go here in the opening quarter. Rollison back deep to receive the punt by Novikov, the sophomore. And the whistle blows, and won't this be interesting? Let's see what this was all about. Brad Smiley is very angry along the far side. Trinity Valley may have been guilty of an illegal motion here. Yep, illegal motion against the Cardinals, so that'll move them back and cost them some yardage, where Novikov will now punt from somewhere around his 9-yard line, maybe even further back than that, with 8 seconds left here in the quarter. So after all of that, they'll spot the ball at the 25, and Novikov will stand near the 10, and Rollison standing at the 40-yard line. Rollison, a dandy kick returner, very dangerous. And Tyler should get decent field position out of this. The kick is away on the final play of the quarter. It's a spinner that Rottleson will take at the 37, and he's wanted to return it, but no dice. The Cardinals downfield to nail him at the 35. First quarter comes to an end with Tyler Junior College leading Trinity Valley 14-9 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Racing to DQ for the Trace Tacos Combo for only $4.99. That's 3 of DQ's famous Texas T-brand tacos, plus a big old soft drink, all for just $4.99. The $4.99 DQ Trace Tacos Combo. Make it your next stop. DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Ready for the second quarter here at Earl Campbell Field at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Tyler Junior College leading Trinity Valley 14-9. Tyler Junior College with a touchdown pass to Ward and a touchdown run by Kiki Johnson, except he fumbled at the goal line and Justin Carr fell on it, so Carr gets credit for the score. Tyler defense, after giving up a touchdown on the first play, is settled down. 1st and 10. Apaches at the 37, and the Alfred Scott is in at quarterback, and he pitches it on the wing to Savon Rottleson, who runs the jet sweep for 3 yards out to the 40-yard line. Alfred Scott, for the first time this year, sophomore from Cold Spring, who played quarterback for Texas A&T against the Apaches last year, is now in at quarterback for Tyler Junior College. A little bit of a new look. Man in motion, they fake the handoff, and Scott's going to run with it. Scott looking to get outside, turns the corner for 2, maybe 3 yards, and then he is thrown down hard by Michael Sam on the edge there. About a 2-yard gain. It'll be a 3rd down and 5 coming up, and after 2 plays, Alfred Scott is out of the ballgame, but that's a new look for TJC.
Well, and the Cardinals actually did a pretty good job against Scott, but he gets a couple of plays in there. Nice job, and Carter will get back in there as quarterback.
McLean Carter on a 3rd and 5, back in first, 3rd and 5 at their own 42-yard line. 3 receivers split to the near side. Scott stays in and lines up in a slot. And a receiver lined up right toward the Trinity Valley bench. Play action fake, dump it upfield. Scott with the catch, or did he get the ball jarred loose at the 47-yard line? I think they're going to say came up with a catch. Did he?
That ball came out of there. He took a big hit, and there was some jaw-jacking going on. That's why the official stepped in.
And it was an incomplete pass. Yeah. Okay, so Tyler will have to punt.
Well, he took a big hit. That's a nice job by Trinity Valley, but they got to.
I think he would have still been short of the first down.
It would have been close, but yeah, they're going to have to force the punt here. That's a nice job by the Cardinal defense.
So Scott on a stop route, just far enough upfield, he hoped to get a first down. Ball hit him right in the belly, but so did about 3 Cardinals.
He got blasted. Well, he was a little slow to get up.
Lawless will kick it away. Tyler up 14-9 as we begin the second quarter. And Jordan Lawless standing at the 29, and a whistle blows. And
I think they forgot to reset the play clock.
Okay.
Well, they're going to actually call it delay of game. That was a fast 40 seconds.
Huh. Okay. So they'll mark off 5 against the Apaches, take it back to the 37-yard line. And the Apaches will kick it away. Tyler leads it by 5. They blocked an extra point. And here comes Lawless's kick away. He angles it toward the right. Mullins is the return man, and he will fair catch the ball back to the 21-yard line. 22-yard line, I think, is where they're going to mark him. And so the Cardinals will take over there. 13:43 to go here in the second quarter. Tomorrow night on ESPN East Texas 92.1 FM, NFL football, the Indianapolis Colts against the Houston Texans. Isn't the final presidential debate tomorrow night?
I think it's Wednesday night.
It's Wednesday
during
night,
the week, yeah.
All right. You'll hear that, of course, here on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB. As Election Day is 3 weeks from Tuesday. All right, 3 receivers. Two to the right, one to the left, and two running backs this time. Curtis takes the snap, hands off. This is Cedric Battle. Nice move. 30-yard line and upfield to the 45. Still on his feet to midfield, into TJC territory, and they still don't have him on the ground all the way to the 39. It took 20 yards and 5 Apaches to finally get Cedric Battle on the ground. And, boy, if that doesn't pick Trinity Valley up, nothing will.
Well, he got about 15 yards after contact. He got about the first 10 untouched, or even more than that, but the next 15 he got with plenty of contact.
It was a heck of a play. That's a 38-yard run, 1st and 10, 40-yard line, and a pitch sweep going left. Berryman's got room. Berryman for 9, maybe 10, toward the Trinity Valley bench before he's upended by Brandon Jones at the 31-yard line. That's a 9-yard run.
Yeah, both offenses have been able to put together starts and stops. Nobody's been really consistent. Right now, Cardinals are on a move.
2nd down and 1 at the Tyler 31-yard line. Two backs. They pump fake and throw the ball downfield, and this ball is jarred loose from the intended receiver at the 20-yard line by Nate Jones. Pass intended that time for their number 8, Terrence, or their number 9, Jalen Guyton, I believe. No, check that. Different right. Cam Williams, a freshman wide receiver, the intended guy that time. So it's a 2nd and 10, 7, not 9, the intended receiver. 3rd and 1 at the Tyler 31-yard line. 4 wide, 1 back set, and this time Curtis with the keeper, and Curtis has the first down and a lot more down to the 18-yard line before TJC's Brandon Jones makes that tackle. Curtis has run it effectively a couple of times tonight.
Yeah, the Apaches haven't had an answer for Curtis keeping the football right at the middle.
First down at the Tyler 19-yard line. Apaches up 14-9, but Trinity Valley has something working here. Guyton lined up alone to the left toward the Trinity Valley bench. That's the short side. 3 receivers split to the near wing, and a pitch out to the left side for Berryman. Berryman runs into Rashad King, who turns him around, and really a nice open field tackle that time, waiting for the reinforcements to get there, and they do with Logo Calliope, who helped out on the tackle. That's really only a 1-yard gain on the play, and Rashad King made that happen.
Yeah, nice job by the Apaches defensively. Got to make a few more plays down here.
King, a freshman out of Houston, doing a great job going one-on-one with Berryman, and it'll be a 2nd down and 9 at the Tyler 18-yard line. Second quarter, Tyler up 14-9. Bill Coates and Kevin Simon in the Kid Jones broadcast booth. 4 receivers set, fake the handoff to Battle, flushed out. Quarterback looking downfield, and the ball's caught at the 1-yard line, and in, touchdown, Trinity Valley. Mullins with the catch. 18-yard touchdown, Trinity Valley.
That's a nice job by the quarterback, first of all, to buy himself some time and then find Mullins open down the sideline, the right sideline. He got behind the Apaches defensive back for an easy catch and score.
Second touchdown pass by Michael Curtis. And the Cardinals regain the lead at 15-14. With the extra point to come, the kick is on the way by Novikov. Penalty flag down. Kick was good. Let's see what the penalty flag is about. Trinity Valley would lead 16-14 if it stands. And a false start, Cardinals will have to do it again. So that'll cost them 5, and Novikov who had one blocked earlier, will be forced to kick it once again. So the 18-yard touchdown pass from Curtis to Mullins capped a drive of how long?
6 plays, 78 yards, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Nice drive put together by the Cardinals.
The Dairy Queen extra point by Novikov, now spotted at the 15-yard line. And the kick is away this time by Novikov, and it's good. With 11:37 left to play in the second quarter, Trinity Valley regains the lead. Cardinals 16, Apaches 14 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
My name is J. Chad Parker, and I want to be your lawyer. I'm a personal injury trial lawyer available to talk to you about your case here in Tyler, Texas, in person. You see other people advertise. They may or may not be from this area. They may or may not ever be in the office that they're advertising from. You may never talk to a lawyer. I can promise you this. If you come to the office of J. Chad Parker, you will talk to a lawyer about your case at any time that you'd like. Don't get hurt twice.
J. Chad Parker, board certified in personal injury trial law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization.
97.5 KTBB FM, your only local news radio. 97.5 KTBB FM, Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
Cardiovascular Associates of East Texas kickoff deep to the 5-yard line. Ward coming left. Ward tries to cut back at the 15, but the Cardinals having none of that, and so the tackle made at the end of that play by, among others, Austin DeShay for the Cardinals, and with 11:29 to go in the second quarter, the Trinity Valley Cardinals, following the 18-yard pass from Curtis to Mullins, regained the lead over Tyler Junior College at 16-14 over the Apaches.
Yeah, back and forth affair, but still low scoring for these two teams.
So Tyler back out offensively. John Murray, Savon Rollison, and Joseph Ward all line up wide right. Manuel Gordon is in as a tight end off the left shoulder of Marvis Brown, and the bubble screen thrown out there to Rollison. Rollison, 25-yard line, make that the 20-yard line, upfield to the 22 for a gain of 7 before he's run out of bounds into the Trinity Valley bench. Gain of 7 on first down, 2nd and 3 for Tyler Junior College. Apache's looking spiffy in those my Little League uniform, my first Little League uniform looked a lot like that. Black and gold. Yes, sir. I was the pitcher. I'm not saying how good a pitcher I was, but I was the pitcher. Here's Kiki Johnson. Handoff left side. Stiff arm. Out past the 25. Johnson stiff arms his way to a first down at the 27-yard line and a gain of 5 yards.
Yeah, nice job to get upfield and get the first down.
We were the Matty Jones Tigers.
Well, I was about to ask, what was the mascot for the team?
There we were. Okay, first down at the 27, and they hand the ball off to Johnson coming left, and Kiki Johnson, boy, that's Rollison. Check that, 13, not 33 on a jet sweep off the left side, and Rollison threw a shoulder into a Cardinal near the 40-yard line before he's run out of bounds. That's a Tyler first down.
Yeah, the Apaches have to get Rollison the football. Nice job there.
Mark him at the 39, 1st and 10, and now it's Kiki Johnson, a steady diet of Johnson, and he gives the Cardinals a little of their own medicine. Battle delivered some punishment on a running play on the last drive, and Johnson just did the same for Tyler. That's an 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Nice job. And Apaches are starting to eat up chunks of yardage on each play.
Boy, each team being able to run the football tonight. 2nd down and 2 at the 47-yard line. Ball in the middle of the field. Handed to Johnson. Marvis Brown trying to block for him. Does, but the Cardinals do a nice job that time. It's going to be close to a first down, but 3 Cardinals are in on that tackle, including number 92, Sammy Awad, and number 44, Jalen Scott. It is a Tyler first down.
Yeah, got a good spot, so that's a nice job by the Apaches. Got just enough.
1st and 10, Tyler at their own 49-yard line. Second quarter here at Earl Campbell Field at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Tyler at their own 49-yard line. Far side, the short side. Tyler stays with a tight end, 3 wide, 1 back look. Out of the shotgun, McLean Carter, who led Gilmer to a state title 2 years ago. 5 yards behind Sose Mose, the TJC center. And after all of that, whistle blows, and it looks like the Apaches may be flagged for either a delay of game or an illegal motion. Delay of game. That'll cost them 5.
That's the second delay of game in this quarter.
And now they're going to call a media timeout, I think. Am I right about that? Yeah.
Well, they're lining up. Not sure what's going on here.
Okay. I guess we're going to continue to play. I just never know. Okay, they're asking the play clock or the timers 2 doors down to put 9:51 up on the second quarter clock, and now we're ready for play again. 1st and 15 for Tyler at their own 44-yard line following the delay of game. Snap the football. Carter looks. Bubble screen. Pitch and catch. It's Murray. Murray picks up the 5 back plus 2 more before he's upended
at the Cardinal 49-yard line. That's a gain of 7. Pretty good first down play by John Murray.
Yeah, Gonzalez got the key block. The receiver lined up in front of him, and that kind of a slip screen look, but good job of blocking by Gonzalez.
Sophomore from Cypress Falls scored a touchdown last week. 2nd down and 8. He throws it to Gonzalez, and Gonzalez just dropped that inside tunnel screen pass. Gonzalez, one of Tyler's sophomore receivers out of Euless Trinity, a former walk-on. He knew he had yardage. They would have picked up some pretty good yardage that time had Gonzalez not dropped the ball.
See it often. They see all that green, and they just lose focus on the football.
3rd down and 8 at the 49-yard line. Murray now lines up off the left side in the slot with 2 other receivers, and now he goes in motion. Back to pass, blitz coming. Carter rolls out along the near side downfield. He completes the pass. Murray, make that Ward at the 10 to the 5. Joseph Ward, touchdown, Apaches. Joseph Ward from Waco Midway. That's a 49-yard pitch and catch, and Joseph Ward made that play for the last 30 yards.
Well, and so did Carter. Carter bought himself some time to get him the football, but once he caught the football right at the sideline, he was able to slip 2 tackles. He didn't break them. He made a miss, got upfield for the score.
How about the Apaches regaining the lead? That's the second connection for a touchdown between Carter and Ward tonight, and the extra point, sponsored by Davis Green Paint and Body, is good. And with 9:11 to go here in the second quarter, Tyler regains the lead over Trinity Valley, 21-16 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
College Books is your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. College Books now has TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere, from Hurley and Nike, and even TJC flip-flops. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear. Nike, Hurley, Apache t-shirts, blankets, hoodies, and more at College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC, and online at collegebooks.tx.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
College Books kickoff coming up. Let's take a look at the scoring drive, sponsored by Major's Pharmacy.
8 plays, 85 yards, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Ward is having a big night here in the first half. 2 touchdowns.
Ward is 49-yard catch and run from McLean Carter, 21-16. The Apaches lead Trinity Valley. It's been back and forth so far tonight. We would remind you that we're in the Kid Jones broadcast booth at Kid Jones convenience stores right now. You can get 2 32-ounce Powerades for just $2.50. And the American State Bank High School Player of the Week Award, there's still time for you to nominate a Player of the Week from last night's high school action. But you have to go to ASBPlayeroftheweek.com to do so. If you saw a great performance last night, go to ASBPlayeroftheweek.com and nominate that player. TJC has a 5-point lead here with the College Books kickoff teed up at the 35-yard line, 9:11 to go in the second quarter.
It's been a good game here in the first half. We usually expect a little bit more scoring, but I kind of like what's going on here tonight.
A lot of hard hitting going on out there.
Yes, it is.
Tyler Dunlop has it teed up at the 35-yard line to kick it away. And the kick is away down the left side. It'll be retrieved at the 10-yard line by the Cardinals. Coming up field of the 15. TJC tracking downfield of the 25. Flag down before the Apaches make the tackle at the 27. Part of this will come back. There will be a penalty flag thrown at the end of this play, and the tackle made by Tyler's Damon Weaver as Guyton returned that ball to the 27. But again, an illegal block will negate part of that. And so the TJC Apaches send their defense back out there after regaining the lead. There have been, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lead changes already in this game.
It's been a good football game. I kind of like the way this one is headed. Those high-scoring football games can be entertaining, and this one still might turn into that. But I like the pace of this one.
We saw a wild one last night in Mesquite with Mesquite finally beating Robert E. Lee 57-56. Curtis from the 8-yard line following the penalty puts a man in motion, hands the ball to Battle. Battle trying to pick his way upfield and does out to the 13, picked up 5 yards. Xavier Preston, Obina Ahima. No, check that logo. Calliope also went on that tackle for Tyler Junior College. 2nd down and 5 with 8:40 left to play here in the second quarter. 2 backs in the backfield, standing next to Michael Curtis, left and right. Hand the ball off, and Battle again is in some trouble this time, and the Apaches smother him at the line of scrimmage. Well played that time by TJC's Jock Gillo. Originally signed with East Texas Baptist. I guess figured he could do better. Jock Gillott with the tackle, and it'll be a 3rd and 5.
Yeah, and junior college, gives those guys those kinds of opportunities to maybe get something a little better.
Jock Gillott's tackle makes it 3rd and 5 at the 13-yard line. Curtis has Battle in the backfield, 2 receivers to the near side, and a slot left this side, looking to throw. Apaches blitz, throws it upfield, tip, and almost intercepted. Gillott dropped a tip pass interception at the 18-yard line. He was so stunned that ball ricocheted back toward him that he dropped what would have been a great pick for Tyler inside the 20-yard line. But again, a big hand for the Tyler defense as they stopped Trinity Valley deep in their own territory.
Yeah, stunned is a good word. He was as shocked as we were. That ball bounced back, and he almost had an opportunity. As it stands, the Apaches, great job defensively, and they'll force a punt.
Novikov will stand 2 yards deep to kick it away to the dangerous Savon Rollison with 7:56 to go. Kick is away and almost blocked. Might have been tipped. And I think he did because they got the kicker, but because they tipped it, there's no flag, and it's down at the 40-yard line. One of the Apaches got a piece of that football, and I tell you, I think the guy who got a piece of it was Taylor Amir Morris for Tyler Junior College.
Yeah, nice job by the Apaches to get to the punter. They almost smothered that thing, but they got just enough. The Apaches get great starting field position.
Because they nailed Novikov, but if you get the ball, then all bets are off, and he got a piece of that ball. Tyler's got it at the 40-yard line. Tyler up 21-16, and they take over at Trinity Valley's 40-yard line. Ward split to the near side, 2 receivers right. Gordon is in as a slot, and a play-action fake. The ball pops out, and Carter has to eat it at the 45-yard line. I'm not sure whether he was trying to hand it or whether there was just somebody batted the ball. The running back may have just batted the ball accidentally. Aaron Dobbins was the running back, and I think they were trying to just fake it to him that time.
Some kind of confusion, but the Apaches have to take advantage of this field position. They lose 5 yards on 1st down.
So TJC with the 2nd and 15 at the 45. Hand the ball off to Dobbins, and he's got the 5 yards back plus 3 more. Nice run by Dobbins off the left side down to the 37-yard line. So a gain of 8. That'll make it a 2nd down and about 7. Check that, a 3rd down and 7 coming up for TJC at the 37. They want to go quickly. Gordon lined up right side this time. And they fake the handoff, pump fake, and McLean Carter looking to throw. He's having to scramble near side and runs out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Nobody to throw it to. Flushed out, got out of bounds at the 35. Tyler will have a 4th and 5, and I'm guessing that they'll go for it.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're, again, too far for a field goal attempt and probably too close to punt it. Good position.
Nope.
Now it looks like they're going to punt it.
They are going to send Jordan Lawless out on the field. Lawless.
Now they're going to change their minds again. See, they're not sure what they want to do. I think they should go for it here. But
they're going to call a timeout to talk about it. Lawless hit a 48-yarder earlier, but they're going to take the timeout here. We'll take a 30-second break as well. No, let's keep it here, but let's see what happens with the field goal. 6:39 to go here in the second quarter. Tyler up 21-16. Lawless hit a 48-yarder. We saw him in the summer in the FCA Heart of a Champion Bowl All-Star game win the game for the red team with a 50-yard field goal. Now, there was no pass. They were not allowed to rush the kicker, but Lawless has the leg for this. That was a 50-yarder that ended the game that night, and that was Jordan Lawless from Lindale. And so he's got the leg for this. If they choose to do it, it would be a 52-yard field goal.
And I don't think they're going to choose to do it. I think the judge is going to send the offense back out there, and I think that's the right decision. I think they should go ahead and try to convert here on 4th down.
Looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. So Tyler Junior College will apparently go for it on a 4th and 5 at the Trinity Valley 35-yard line. It's a 5-wide, empty backfield look. 3-down lineman for the Cardinals. Near hash, 4th and 5 at the 35-yard line. Potential big play for both teams here in this game in the second quarter with Tyler up 21-16. McLean Carter throws it near side, tried to hit number 13, Rolison, and it's off his fingertips at about the 27-yard line as he floats a high pass along the near sideline, and really Rolison had no chance to go get that ball.
Yeah, it's too congested, or that's a low percentage pass in my estimation on a 4th down play. I think the Apaches could have drew up something a little bit better, but give Trinity Valley credit. They'll get the ball on downs.
So that pass was a little bit high, and Rolison not able to go up and get it, and he was surrounded by 3 Cardinals.
A lot of traffic over there. Oh, yeah.
So TJC fails on their 4th and 5, and the Cardinals will take over. Tyler up 21-16 with 6:35 left to play here in the second quarter. It's a 3-receiver set with a slot right and a running back. Hand the ball off on 1st down, a little running room, and a broken tackle. Now upfield to the 50-yard line and into Tyler territory. Those broken tackles, Jock Galat makes the tackle on Levante Owens near the Tyler 40-yard line. Wow.
Yeah, and see it happen all the time. The defense gets a stop on 4th down, and the very next play, they go for a big play. Good yardage on 1st down.
Mark his knee down at the 42, 1st and 10. Snap the football, hand it to Owens again. Owens gets 2 yards to the 40. Epley in on the tackle for Tyler Junior College, the transfer from Southern Methodist University. Owens loses his helmet and will have to come out for a play. Make it a 2nd down and 8 at the Tyler 40-yard line. 6:12 to go, the clock moving here in the second quarter. The second quarter's moved along a lot faster than the first.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure. And with TJC up 5, 4 wide receivers set, this time with a 1 back in the backfield, and that'll be Khalil Banks out of the Colony. Standing behind Curtis. Snap it. Curtis, bootleg, looking to throw a middle screen, and throws it right to an Apache, and Tyler Hayes dropped that pick. Intended that time for their number 15, Turner, and he threw it right to Tyler Hayes, and Hayes dropped it. Yep. That's the second pick that the Apaches have dropped.
Well, back-to-back series defensively for the Apaches. Got to catch that football. Missed opportunity there.
3rd down and 8 coming up, and the Cardinals get a break that time. 3rd and 8 at the Tyler Junior College 40-yard line. Curtis out of the shotgun, back to pass, blitz coming, throws the middle screen. Apaches miss a tackle, and it's a 1st down to the 23-yard line by Josh Hodges. First guy misses. That's what the spread is all about. Get mismatches, make one guy miss, pick up big plays. 1st down at the 24-yard line.
Well-executed tunnel screen. The Apaches are lucky that guy's not standing in the end zone. They had 1 defender left, and he's able to make the tackle.
So it's Trinity Valley's ball at the 24-yard line. As they move the chains, 3 receivers, 2 backs, fake the handoff to Owens, and they're going for it here, and they may throw a flag on this play. No, they did not.
A little surprised by that.
Hodges was covered that time by TJC's number 26, Jordan Pollard, and both guys tripped on that play. Well, the ball was in the air.
I guess they're calling it accidental or incidental contact, but I thought he crawled up the receiver's back, and the receiver thought the same. Good break for the Apaches.
2nd down and 10 at the 24-yard line. Ball on the near hash. TJC leads, but Trinity Valley has a drive going. Hand the football off, and Khalil Banks makes 2 Apaches miss, and he gets the ball to the 17-yard line, and then a penalty flag, 3 flags thrown at the end of that play. Not a 1st down unless they get it by penalty. That's a gain of 7, though. And let's see what they call.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. 3 penalty flags, so something was pretty obvious. Whatever it was obvious.
Ball marked at the 18. It would be 3rd and 4. Let's see what all this is. Personal foul at the end of the play against Trinity Valley. How about that?
Just silly on his part.
Wow.
75. He's a big guy, so he's not being high. He's 6'6", 365.
Yeah, that's one of their offensive linemen.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get away with much.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that's just silly.
Well, kids lose their tempers
It's a big boy. Look at it. Look how huge this guy is.
He's a big kid. All right, moves it all the way back to the 33-yard line. That'll make it a 3rd down and 19. So it's marked from the spot where he gained, but the 15 yards makes it 3rd and 19 at the Tyler 33-yard line. 3 receivers split toward the far side, toward the Trinity Valley bench, and a receiver to the right. Curtis with a shotgun snap. Tyler rushes 4. Curtis throws it down the left side. He's got a guy out there, and Guyton makes the catch, 1st and goal at the 4.
He was wide open. Oh, he was wide open. Nate Jones got beat badly on that play, and it'll be first and goal inside the 5-yard line, as Guyton had to come back to the ball, but when he did, he made the catch at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, good ball skills. It's an out route, and as you mentioned, wide open for the catch.
Yes, it was. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right from the 4-yard line. Hand off and an easy touchdown, Owens. Nobody touched him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
Well, he just cut backside, and nobody was there. No Apache in the area. It's a nice job of taking advantage on that missed opportunity. Again, the Apaches had an interception. Not able to hold on to it. Nice job after that by Trinity Valley.
TJC dropped 2 interceptions on that drive?
I think it's 2 separate drives.
2 separate drives, yeah. Hayes had a clean pick, and dropped the ball. And the Cardinals took that lease on life, and they drive it downfield, and they score the touchdown with 4:28 to go before halftime. And they regain the lead by 1, 22-21. I believe that's the 6th lead change of the first half. Novikov's extra point is on the way, and it is good. And with 4:28 left to play here in the first half. Trinity Valley 23, Tyler 21. On News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
This is J. Chad Parker, and I'm a personal injury trial lawyer. I live in Tyler, Texas. I practice in this area. I want to represent you, and I don't want you to get hurt twice. What do I mean by that? People ask me that all the time. What I tell them is you can't settle the claim on your own with an insurance company and end up with a good settlement. You hire the wrong lawyer that doesn't have the skill and expertise that I have, then you will get hurt twice. Remember, a good settlement is no accident.
J. Chad Parker, board certified in personal injury trial law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization.
Everybody's racing to DQ for the Trace Tacos combo for only $4.99. That's 3 of DQ's famous Texas T-brand tacos plus a big old soft drink, all for just $4.99. The $4.99 DQ Trace Tacos combo. Make it your next stop. DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Oh, it's 4-yard touchdown run, and the extra point makes it 23-21. The scoring drive summary brought to you by Tyler attorney J. Chad Parker. Don't get hurt twice. What did it look like?
Cardinals went 65 yards in 7 plays. Took them 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Owens with the cutback to the backside. No Apache to be found for the easy score.
And Texas has taken a 17-6 lead over Iowa State on ESPN East Texas, 92.1 FM. We have benefit of a television provided by our buddies at Adams Furniture and Appliance here in the booth. And on Fridays during football season, this is my getaway before sports talk.
Right.
You can watch television up here.
It comes in handy.
Get ready for sports talk. And,
oh, yeah.
You know,
oh, it comes in handy.
Nice little television. Everybody's jealous of us because we have it up here on the second floor.
Yeah, it's not necessarily the case tonight, but sometimes what's going on TV is a little bit more interesting than what's going on. And sometimes I lose focus. That's not the case tonight. It's a good ball game here tonight.
Pretty good football game. Don't be distracted. I'm depending on you. 23-21. Trinity Valley with a lead. Pretty good crowd tonight on hand, even for Trinity Valley. They brought their band and the Cardettes tonight. Of course, the Bells and the Apache Band will put on a nice show at halftime because it's Parents' Weekend here at Tyler Junior College, celebrating 90 years. Kevin and I are both alums, and now we understand. We got a bunch of alums here, as the David Domain, our producer, is a Tyler Junior College alum now. Ball taken by Joe Ward at the 9-yard line, and Ward's got a hold. 25, Ward 30 out to the 32-yard line, and no flags, amazingly enough. Good field position for Tyler Junior College Apaches with 4:20 left to go here in the first half. Plenty of time. The way offenses play these days, Tyler only down 23-21 as Joe Ward returns that kickoff to the 32. So McLean Carter and the TJC offense retakes the field.
Well, Apaches weren't able to take advantage of great starting field position the last time they had the football. In fact, it started on Trinity Valley sideline, or side of the 50. They got to do a better job here.
Fua Sapoa in the backfield standing next to Carter. Far hash, 3 receivers near side, and they hand the ball off to Sapoa. And this is a rugby scrum as Sapoa pushes that thing out past the 35. Near the 36-yard line, a gain of 5 yards. Sapoa, just a hard-running young man from LD Bell, another Polynesian kid, one of the many who play for TJC. And that'll make it a second down.
at the 36. Handoff Sapoa left side. Sapoa banging upfield past the 40-yard line, out near the 41. Picked up 5 more. And that's very close to a first down, but still a yard short. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, one more run like that gets you a first down. Nice job.
So TJC loves to run the ball. 3 receivers left. Hand the ball off to Sapoa, and that is a first down. Sapoa across the 45 and wrestled down. Literally looked like a rodeo that time as they bulldog him to the ground near the 48-yard line. Little John at the end of that play.
And Robinson's got to be careful. He's trying to pull a Cardinal off the pile. He's got to be careful not to draw a penalty flag. Nice job by the Apache offensive line.
Sapoa comes out here, and Dobbins checks into the game. First down, Apaches at the 48. 3:25 left to play. Tyler has 2 timeouts left, so time's not a factor right now. Dobbins looking to bounce outside, tripped up at the line of scrimmage, and knocked down by Jalen Scott, a sophomore defensive end from Mesquite. No gain, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, nice tackle by Scott coming up in run support to make that tackle.
So it'll be a 2nd down for TJC. Far hash, and again, 3 receivers split out wide to the near side. Throw it to one of them. Rollison makes the catch on the bubble screen and is in trouble. And Michael Sam with a nice job. Check that. Not number 2. That was number 8 that time. Terrence Potts, a sophomore linebacker, who makes the tackle. They lose about 4 yards on that play. They'll make it a 3rd and 14.
Well played once again. Great job of tackling on back-to-back plays by this Cardinal defense.
At the 44-yard line, 3 receivers, this time split to the wide side of the field toward the Trinity Valley bench. 3rd and 14 at the 44. Dobbins in the backfield, and McLean Carter with the snap. 4-man rush. Carter's got a little time now. He doesn't. He has to scramble. He throws downfield and throws it to Ward. Caught at the 41-yard line, and that is a Tyler first down. McLean Carter buying time, scrambling. He's a left-hander, so he's running right, throwing against his body, and he finds Joe Ward, who probably was about the 5th option on that play, but it's a Tyler first down.
They caught that ball with one hand. That's a nice catch by Ward, just able to stick out a glove there and get his hand on it to reel it in. That is a nice job by the quarterback, Carter. It's short of the first
Wait a
down.
second. They marked that at the 43. It's going to be 4th and 1. Tyler will obviously go for it, but that was not a first down. So it's 4th and 1. They got it. They spotted at the 43. 4th and 1. Now the Apaches still have some work to do on this drive. Nice play, though, but they get 13 yards. And let's see what they do. They hand it to Kiki Johnson, and Johnson did not get it. He is stoned at the line of scrimmage, and that spot, plus a nice play by Trinity Valley's defense, cost Tyler Junior College big time that time. They stuff him at the 44-yard line. He lost a yard. And for the 2nd consecutive possession, Trinity Valley takes over on downs.
Yeah, they stop them on 4th down again. That's back-to-back tries on 4th down by the Apaches where the Cardinal defense was able to stop them. And the last time they did it, they went right downfield and got it in the end zone. The Apaches are going to have to play some defense.
Tyler runs a hurry-up offense, and that time it might have hurt them.
Might have.
I don't know that they were ready to run that play. They needed a yard, and they might have needed to get a little bit more stoked to run a play like that because they got burned. First down, Cardinals at the 44-yard line. They lead by 2. And here's Curtis upfield for about 9 yards on a zone read off the left side before he is tackled at the Tyler 47-yard line by Obina Ahima. And it'll be a 2nd down. Gain of 8, 2nd down and 2.
Curtis doesn't run it often, but when he does, he's pretty good at it, and that's a nice job on first down.
So the Cardinals have a chance to regain some momentum here before halftime with 1:40 to go at the Tyler 48-yard line. 3 wide receivers set, hand the ball off, and that's a first down to the Tyler 46-yard line. I think close to it on a carry by Khalil Banks. And they still haven't put him on the ground. They finally do, and that is definitely a first down.
That was boy, they let that play go a long time.
They really did. Well, the Apaches thought for a moment that they had the ball, but in fact, the officials just let that go on a while.
That went a long time, and they do move the chains first down.
Yeah, at the Tyler, 44-yard line? So these guys are letting them play a little bit here, so it's a first down Cardinals. We've got to 1:17, and the clock's ticking. Trinity Valley still has 2 timeouts left. First down at the 44-yard line. Curtis looking to throw far side, completes it to Guyton, and Guyton will be tackled at the 40-yard line. They're lucky they didn't get a face mask penalty. Nate Jones trying to grab Guyton, almost got him by the mask. That's a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, I thought he did, but apparently did not. And that's decent yardage on first down.
2nd down and 6 at the Tyler 40-yard line. Under a minute to go before halftime. The Apaches will be lucky to get out of here without Trinity Valley scoring. Rolling out Curtis under some pressures. He throws downfield, and that ball is caught. No, not on the near sideline. Intended along the near side for Travier Jackson, but he did not get a foot in bounds at the 32-yard line. It'll be a 3rd down and 6.
That's a tough pass to make by Curtis, and the receiver just couldn't stay in bounds. Good break for the Apaches.
So it'll be a 3rd and 6 at the Tyler Junior College 40-yard line. The incompletion does stop the clock with 43 seconds left to go before halftime. We'll check in with Kevin Arden on the Ameritax.com hotline with a scoreboard update coming up at intermission. 3rd down and 6 at the Tyler 40-yard line. Tyler will blitz on a 3rd down. Whistles blow. And was there movement along the offensive line? I believe there was.
Against Trinity Valley.
So that 5-yard walk-off will make it a 3rd down and 11. A little bit different play call, perhaps, back to the 45-yard line. 41 seconds left to go. Again, the Apache defense would be a win for them at this point to be able to just get out of here at this point, down only 2. The Cardinal defense has stopped Tyler twice on back-to-back 4th down calls by the Apache offense, and they've got a 3rd and 11 at the Tyler 45-yard line. In fact, I'm not so sure that they wouldn't even go for it. This may still be a 4-down territory at this point in the first half of the Cardinals.
I think depending on how much they pick up on this play will be the deciding factor.
3rd and 11 at the Tyler 45-yard line. Crowd kind of quiet right now here at the stadium.
Quiet, yeah.
And the Cardinals waiting for the officials to tell them ready for play.
This official waiting crew, they don't get in a hurry.
They're deliberate.
You can give them that, right? Yeah.
I guess that's okay, trying to make sure they get all the housekeeping done. Okay, so no 10-second runoff. So it's still 41 seconds. 3rd down and 11 at the 45-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Tyler blitzes, back to pass. Curtis throws downfield, and the ball is incomplete, intended for Guyton. Seam route at the 30-yard line, and he was double covered that time. The dangerous Jalen Guyton, covered by Nate Jones. They've had a heck of a battle going tonight. It'll be 4th and 11. And I'm guessing they're going to go for it with 36 seconds left.
Well, it looks like they're going to keep the offense out there unless they're going to try to figure a way to quick kick it. I'm a little surprised by this, though.
4th and 11 at the 45-yard line. And the Trinity Valley Cardinals will apparently go for it. Tyler still has 2 timeouts left. The Apaches can get a stop. They might still be able to do something. And their guys jumped too soon. They won't go for it now. Their wide receivers, all 3 of them, broke too early that time. You don't see that very often. And that false start will now make it a 4th and 16. And wouldn't you think the Cardinals would punt? Maybe
I think they're going to punt it now. That's you're right. Somebody was not on the same. It might have been the center. Every now and then, the center forgets to snap the football. But as you mentioned, they had 3 receivers that took off.
Tyler, with 36 seconds left, if they get a good punt return, TJC has a little time to work with here with their quick strike offense.
Plenty of time.
And Novikov to kick it away. Rollison standing at the 15-yard line. And keep in mind that Rollison is a very speedy, good kick returner. The kick is away, maybe returnable. Rollison will take it at the 18-yard line. And here comes Rollison. Rollison is tackled at the 21-yard line. Great open field play that time by Alex Funches for Trinity Valley. Tyler has 25 seconds and the ball at the 21-yard line with 2 timeouts left as we approach halftime. They're going to mark him, not at the 21. They gave him, it's kind of a generous spot, at the 23. At this point, I'm not sure how much difference 21 and 23-yard lines are going to make, but that's where the Apaches will start. And again, with 2 timeouts left, they've got a chance to run a couple of plays and still maybe have a chance to kick a field goal if they could pick up a couple of nice chunks of yardage. And they've got a kicker who has 50-yard range. But they still need to cover about 40 yards. Back to pass, Carter, looking left. Now flushed out back to the 15 as the clock continues to run. Throws it upfield. And Johnson makes an over-the-shoulder catch. The running back at the 40-yard line, Kiki Johnson. With 17 seconds left on the clock, the Apaches may have to spike this ball. I don't think Johnson got out of bounds, did he?
And I think Tyler's going to call a timeout. Johnson did not get out of bounds.
I think the officials are going to talk about it. I think maybe one did call him out of bounds. Not sure. They're going to talk about it. Then that is a couple of times tonight.
And a charge timeout. 13 seconds left to go for TJC, but a nice catch by Kiki Johnson, and there's a timeout on the field. We'll take a quick 30-second break as well. Trinity Valley 23, Tyler 21. News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Hi, John Bass from Major's Pharmacy. Woo, son, come see us at Major's Pharmacy, because, brother, they got it all. When you don't feel well and need a prescription filled quickly, the chain pharmacies will make you wait. Major's Pharmacy won't. Bring your prescription to Major's Pharmacy, and in most cases, they'll fill it and have you on your way in 15 minutes or less. Major's Pharmacy accepts most major insurance plans. Major's Pharmacy, South Broadway at Shelley Drive, across from Wagner Cadillac, and online at majorspharmacy.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
TJC with the first down, the 40-yard line, and the snap to McLean Carter rolls out near side and throws the ball away. Got out of the tackle box with 10 seconds left to save the time and threw that ball away. It'll be 2nd and 10. 23-21. Trinity Valley leads Tyler Junior College with 10 seconds left to go in the second quarter. The Apaches have one timeout left and would love to be able to get into field goal range here. They've got maybe one more play before they would have the opportunity to do that. So it's either a 30-yard pass or a Hail Mary or something. And Carter's looking, flushed out of the pocket. He's going to throw the ball downfield right side. Jump ball that's overthrown with 3 seconds left along the Trinity Valley sideline at the 20-yard line, intended for a very tall wide receiver named C.J. Thomas out of Shreveport. So it'll be 3rd down, but with the ball at the 40-yard line, it's Hail Mary time for Tyler Junior College.
We'll take a shot, one shot at the end zone here, and see if the Apaches can pull off the miracle. We'll see what happens.
23-21. Trinity Valley leads by 2, maybe the final play of the first half. Empty backfield, 5 wide set. Back to pass. And the horn sounds to end the half, and now McLean Carter's looking to throw the deep ball. He throws over the middle, and it's incomplete. That slant over the middle wouldn't have been nearly enough for anything. Intended for Alfred Scott. He couldn't bring it in. We've reached halftime. It's halftime here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium, with the Trinity Valley Cardinals leading the Tyler Junior College Apaches 23-21 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I went to Phil Road. Yeah, they did. Right at the end. That was 30 seconds. The pass team had been able to flip all night. And he threw a perfect pass. They got behind their best player. And, I mean, just like clockwork, just right there. Easy, looked real easy. Well, even when you say that, it's good to show them where the play. He's a good one. He can throw the ball 60 yards. He can win that shit. He's the by far the best guy. Well, that keeps you on your toes. Got that, and he's a genius. Yeah. Don't just do it this year. Old Lee played better, but got beat in the last 2-point conversion. But they scored on 2 long passes where Kilgore went him around. And so I think it's just fun ball. We'll see what they do. Again, in the end, they start high and go down. They're just the shortest one. You ever seen the 4'5"? Yeah. That's the real thing. Hey, we went to Washington, D.C. Cherry Blossom season.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For your halftime entertainment, Trinity Valley Community College proudly presents the Trinity Valley Cardinal Regiment and Cardettes. And now, from deep in the heart of Texas, the internationally acclaimed Trinity Valley Cardettes. Cadet officers from left to right are Lieutenant Brianna Cohen from Nacogdoches, Lieutenant Madison DeVore from Frisco, Lieutenant Alyssa Vela from Houston, Lieutenant Leslie Martinez from Dallas, and in the center, the Captain, Christy Sellis from Carrollton. The officers proudly present the most beautiful and talented dance team in Texas. The Cardettes open our show with a palm routine to Uma Thurman. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to enjoy the entertainment of the 67th edition of the 2016 Cardinal Regiment. The regiment is led on the field by Drum Major Justin Bass and is assisted by Tiffany McLeod. Our drum captain is Thomas Henderson. Brass captain is Savannah Harrell. The woodwind captain is Tiffany McLeod. And the captain of managers is Hannah Gauls. Kirkland Terrell is our marching technician. Band members of the week are Gracie Williams and Randall Price. This evening, the regiment will perform selections from Queen and Bill Haley and the Comets. Drum majors, is your band ready?
It's in there. He wanted to kick it off. Like I put it back on. He didn't. You know him. He wants that one shoe. I get it. You watch the girls, baby?
Much competition.
Yeah. I was on the third side. He was right there. Nothing
and Cardinal Regiment recently marched in the annual State Fair of Texas Parade and will later participate in the Dallas Veterans Day Parade, Children's Medical Center Holiday Parade in Dallas, and will be performing in the Bahamas in March of 2017. The Cardettes have now returned to the field to perform a jazz kick routine.
Hey, Coach Red, how you doing? You ought to be down there. If you were down there, you'd know. You can't say anything. Hey, man.
Cardette Director is Darla Mansfield. Cardette Choreographer is Sarah Kadunga. Director of Marching Bands is Tim Samples. Director of Bands is Dr. Lee Hudson. And your announcer for this evening has been the voice, Tom Sherham. Thank you and good evening. And now, for your halftime entertainment, we proudly present the internationally famous Tyler Junior College Apache Leading the Bears onto the field is head dance captain Meg Jones from Tyler. Dance captains from left to right are Taylor Scarano from Caldwell, Marissa Rosales from Bernie, Cheyenne Sykes from Tyler, and Elise Garcia Rusk from Arlington. And now, please enjoy the Apache Bells 2016
Line high kick. In honor of Tyler Junior College standing proud as the College of East Texas, the Apache Band is proud to present to you their complete halftime production, Celebration. Attending college isn't always just about going to class and studying. Tyler Junior College has a vibrant student life that promotes making new friends and being part of the campus community. Today, we pay tribute to life on campus in the 1980s and features music from the movie Ghostbusters, Queen's We Will Rock You, and Love Shack by the B-52s. field, and Devin Gilbert. Touch of go captain is Casey Dupree, and section leader of the Apache Punch drumline is Corey McCowan.
Well, your brother's still working. Not for everybody. Great Dublin man,
And now, please enjoy the Apache Bells Jazz Routine. In November, the Apache Bells will be featured on the statewide television Houston Thanksgiving Day Parade. The Apache Bells are under the direction of Jocelyn Schaefer. Artistic director is Christy Evans. And special performance and recruitment coordinator is J.C. Hinkle.
TJC logo on the side. Trinity Valley in their road unis tonight. They wear red pants, a white jersey, red numerals, easy to read, thank you very much, and a white helmet with a red cardinal. And the Apaches have black numerals, so both teams very easy to read, as opposed to the ridiculous high school uniforms that we see more and more of every week.
Getting harder and harder to read at the high school level.
And of course, the Big 12 has gone goofy, too. You know,
the Big 12,
TCU,
Pac-12, Oregon, it's...
Texas doesn't. They wear a traditional uniform. Oklahoma doesn't. For the most part, they don't.
And USC doesn't, which is one of the few teams.
But the programs that really, from a traditional point of view, have nothing to prove.
Yeah, they don't need the gimmicky
They don't need the gimmicks, but the Baylors, TCUs of the world, schools like that, they're all Texas Tech. They're all into, the gimmicks and the hard-to-read numerals and the ghost numerals, and somebody idiotically came up with some of that stuff. So anyway, we're ready to play second-half football here. TJC will kick off to the Trinity Valley Cardinals. They'll be going left to right here in the third quarter, leading Tyler 23-21. Dunlop has it teed up at the 35-yard line. And so the
kickoff will open the third quarter, and the kick is away. It's high and left and taken by Mullins at the 4-yard line. Upfield to the 15, juking a tackler out to the 18-yard line, and a nice open field play that time by the Tyler Junior College Apaches, and downfield to make the play was DeQuaylen Thomas. So just underway in the third quarter. The Apaches defensively, for the first time here in the second half, Epley, Calliope, Phil Amu, and Cullen Pono Davis along that defensive line. Xavier Preston, Jacques Gillot, and Trey Crawford, the linebackers. And on a first down play from the 18-yard line, they run the pitch sweep coming near side, and Preston stones the wide receiver on the jet sweep and might have lost a yard on that play. A pitch sweep to the near side to Prince Robinson, a wide receiver, and he lost a yard on that play. It'll be 2nd and 11 as Xavier Preston, the TJC redshirt sophomore from Shreveport, makes a really nice play for TJC. Their quarterback, Michael Curtis, a redshirt freshman out of Prime Prep in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. The school originally started by Deion Sanders, is the quarterback for Trinity Valley. 3 receivers split wide left, 2nd down and 11. 4-man rush, throws it upfield, almost intercepted. That's another drop pick by Seth Glenn, who has 5 already this year. That would have been number 6. Tyler has dropped 3 interceptions tonight.
And that was an easy one. All 3 of them really have been easy drops by the Apaches. Now you hope Trinity Valley is not able to take advantage of that drop.
Seth Glenn is 5th in the nation with those 5 picks, and that should have been number 6, and that would have been a big one. All right, it's a 3rd down and 11. Back to pass again. Curtis will throw the ball upfield. He's got a guy out there, but he missed him at the 42-yard line. That was an open receiver that time, Josh Hodges, at the 40-yard line. He had a linebacker chasing him and should have had the play, but the pass was wide and off the mark, and it'll be a 4th down, and the Apache defense does its job.
Yeah, did exactly what they needed to do to open up the second half of play. It's a corner route, but the quarterback missed his receiver.
Well, back to kick it away will be Caden Novikov, a sophomore out of San Antonio. And here comes the rush. He gets the ball away. That's a line drive kick, and not a particularly good one, that rolls out of bounds along the near sideline at around the 45-yard line on the Tyler side of the field. Closest guy to it was our buddy Jimmy Rex in the financial consulting business here in Tyler, who is a former coach and Danny Palmer's good friend, and he is the get-back coach.
Everybody's got to have one, right?
Everybody's got to have one. Tell the players to get back.
It's a good gig.
And Jimmy was the closest guy to that punt as it sails out of bounds. Tyler has it at the 45-yard line. And on their first possession of the third quarter, McLean Carter out of the shotgun. 2 receivers split wide to the right side. And they line up the tight end, Emmanuel Gordon. They've got a running back, and they hand the football off to him. And this is going to be J.T. Smith trying to turn the corner, and does. Got a little yardage out of that. They ran him all the way back to the 40-yard line. But he's a fast kid, turned it upfield, and wound up getting 3 before being run out of bounds along the near sideline, 2nd and 7.
Smith was about to lose 5 yards on the play, but was able to turn the corner and get upfield for positive yardage.
Near hash, 2 receivers right, tight end lined up that way. Snap the football, play action. Looking, Carter throws downfield. Got a guy out there. It's tipped and almost caught anyway by C.J. Thomas. That ball was probably underthrown by a good 2 or 3 yards. Patrick Peak had his hands on the ball. He couldn't hold it, tipped it into the air, and C.J. Thomas almost came down with it.
Another dropped easy interception by the defense. These guys can't catch. The Apaches get a break.
3rd and 7 at their own 48-yard line. Carter looking to throw. Throws near side, and he overthrows Joseph Ward, who gets popped along the near sideline. Carter is just a tick off right now, and they have had very little success on those square-out routes, both sides of the field, and TJC is a 3 and out. They do not take advantage of that good field position.
And Carter was so good last week against Navarro. I think he threw for 578 and 5 touchdowns. So he was so good last week, but he has, as you mentioned, just a little bit off the mark tonight.
4th down and 7, and Lawless will kick it away. Justin Carr is the deep snapper.
as Lawless stands at the 34-yard line, and he kicks it and barely got that ball off, but that's a good kick. Bounces at the 15, and the Apaches will chase it inside the 10. It rolls down near the 5-yard line, and that's where it'll die, right on the 5-yard line, as TJC's Corlandis Miles touches the ball, and that was a great kick by Lawless, and they had heavy pressure coming.
Yeah, he did a great job just to get it off. It was real close to getting that one blocked.
So Trinity Valley will take over at the 5-yard line. 13-18 left to play in the third quarter. TJC trailing 23-21 to the Trinity Valley Cardinals. Gorgeous night. Temperature at kickoff in the 80s. No clouds. Full moon. Lights on over at Mike Carter Field to help in the parking situation. Been a busy day out here today with the Rose Festival and now the game. From the near hash, Trinity Valley going left to right here in the third, and a handoff upfield for only a couple, maybe three, of left tackle that time. Adam Berryman moves the pile out to about the 8-yard line. Should be a second down and about 7 or 8 coming up. Yacht in on that tackle for TJC along with others. TJC has Tyler Hayes and Brandon Jones as the safeties, Nate Jones and Seth Glenn the cornerbacks. Anthony Famu into the defensive end. And on a second down, the bubble screen thrown away, and that ball was not a backward pass. For a moment, the Apaches chased it as if it might have been. He tried to hit a bubble screen to Mullins, and he threw it too hard.
Yeah, nobody can catch the ball here to open up the second half. They were trying to set up a tunnel screen. If he catches it, he's got good yardage, not able to hold on to it.
3rd down and 7 from the 8-yard line. Boy, the Apaches with an opportunity here to give their offense another opportunity at good field position. 3rd and 7 from the 8-yard line. Curtis back to pass. Blitz coming, throws it upfield, and that ball's caught at the 16, close to a first down. Had to spin around to make the catch, but that is a first down, I think, to Anthony Turner.
Yeah, barely got it. Barely got just enough to move the chains, but it's a nice catch by Turner.
Gave him first down yardage to the 17. Snap it, hand it, Berryman. Berryman for a couple out near the 19-yard line. Good run defense that time by Tyler Junior College's Michael Epley and Xavier Preston that time, the middle linebacker. Gain of 3 yards to the 22nd and 7. Ball on the near hash, going left to right here in the third quarter. Cardinals up by 2, and they've got the ball. 3 receivers split wide to the left, and Curtis looking that way. Throws it upfield, and that ball is tipped. No, it is caught. Upfield to the 38, 39-yard line, going high to make the catch in traffic. Cam Williams, who was battling a TJC Apache, but got the ball and has the first down at the 39-yard line.
Trey Crawford is the guy he was battling with. It just high pass through into traffic, but he was able to pull it off. Nice job by his receiver to go up and get that ball.
All right, so Curtis has the Cardinals up to the 39 after the drive started at the 5-yard line. 4 wide receiver, 1 back set. They play without a tight end here. And hand the ball off, coming left, and the Apaches are all over Berryman and bury him back inside the 35-yard line. It's Preston again with the play. And Amu also in on that tackle for Tyler. They mark him at the 33. That's a loss of about 6 yards.
That's a huge loss on a handoff. The Apaches are getting good penetration, and that time they got great penetration to make the tackle.
So that'll make it a 2nd and 16 as Amu and Preston team up to make that play. Now 2nd and long. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Curtis looking that way, throws it upfield, completes the pass. It's Mullins, but a nice open field tackle made on the edge by Nate Jones at the 40-yard line. He gains 7 of it back. But that'll still make it a 3rd down and 9 at the 40-yard line.
Well, that's a nice job by Jones. If he doesn't make that tackle, they convert easily.
4 receivers set, 1 to the left and 3 to the right, which is the wide side toward the Tyler Junior College bench. Berryman, the sophomore from Gainesville, standing to the right of the quarterback out of the shotgun against the 4-2-5 look for Tyler Junior College. Long count now, play action. Looking, throws downfield, the ball caught again, and that's a first down on a slant. Pass a little bit high, but Cam Williams pulls it down at the Tyler 46.
Yeah, that guy can catch on a quick slant route. Again, a high pass, but he's able to go up and get it.
Yes, indeed. That was a nice play, and the Apaches miss again on 3rd down. So good for Trinity Valley, not good for TJC, and they throw the ball downfield, tipped, intended for Turner at the 32-yard line. That one a little bit high, and Brandon Jones had good coverage on the play.
and might have gotten a piece of the ball. It bounces away, incomplete, second down.
Yeah, that is a nice job of breaking on the football and knocking it away. Good job by the Apache defensive backfield.
Second down at the 46-yard line, ball in the middle of the field. Just over 10 minutes left to go in the third. DJC with 4 men up, and now they blitz, and they throw the bubble screen left to Turner. Turner makes the catch and gets a pass to Crawford, and he's got room, and he tripped up inside the 19-yard line, or he would have scored. He had made the first guy miss, and the Apaches chase him all the way to the 18, and TJC missing on second and third and long situations defensively right now.
Turner turned a short pass into a big play. You got to give him credit.
They lead by 2, and they're threatening to get more. Here on a first and 10. Here goes Curtis inside the 10, down inside the 5 on a quarterback zone read. It'll be first and goal Cardinals at the Tyler 4-yard line. Tyler Hayes runs him out of bounds.
Yeah, I bet he's averaging nearly 10 yards a carry. Again, he doesn't run it often, but when he does, he's pretty effective.
The Apaches on their heels right now defensively. First and goal, Trinity Valley at the 4-yard line. 3 receivers set, hand the ball off to Berryman. They missed 2 tackles, and he scores. And the Cardinals made that look easy. 9:33 left to play in the third, and Trinity Valley extends their lead to 29-21.
A lot of broken tackles throughout that series of possession for Trinity Valley. The Apaches have to do a better job of wrapping up, but that's a good job. Give them credit for that drive.
2 third and longs they convert, and now they lead 29-21. They've got a chance to go up by 9 here. Still a lot of football left to play, but Trinity Valley has assumed momentum in this game. The college books extra point is up, and it's good. And with 9:33 to go in the third, Trinity Valley leads Tyler Junior College 30-21 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB. Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
My name is J. Chad Parker, and I want to be your lawyer. I'm a personal injury trial lawyer available to talk to you about your case here in Tyler, Texas, in person. You see other people advertise. They may or may not be from this area. They may or may not ever be in the office that they're advertising from. You may never talk to a lawyer. I can promise you this. If you come to the office of J. Chad Parker, you will talk to a lawyer about your case at any time that you'd like. Don't get hurt twice.
J. Chad Parker, board certified in personal injury trial law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization.
97.5 KTBB FM.
That Cardiovascular Associates of East Texas scoring drive, how long?
That's a 95-yard drive, 12 plays, one of the longest drives you'll ever see at this level of play, but that's a 95-yard drive, 12 plays, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Berryman caps off that great drive.
Against the Tyler defense to give the Trinity Valley Cardinals a 30-21 lead. The kickoff sponsored by Bullard Siding with 9:33 to go. I guess it's another media timeout. Again, TJC at 4-1 coming into play tonight. More importantly, 3-1 in the league along with 5th-ranked Trinity Valley. At one time, the Apaches were ranked number 3 in the country, and they lost to Blinn at home here 2 weeks ago. Then went to Navarre last week and just blew out the Navarre Bulldogs. And back home tonight, and what has turned out to be a pretty good game against Trinity Valley, but the Cardinals have been a tick better, in all honesty, so far in this game. The Apaches' passing game has not been nearly what we have gotten used to seeing tonight. McLean Carter has thrown a couple, but it's just not sharp right now. Still got a quarter and a half to go, but it just hasn't been sharp so far tonight.
Yeah, the Apaches came in averaging 408 yards a game on the season, number 1 in the nation up to this point, at least at the first half, just 150 yards. So we expect the Apaches to try to get their passing game on track.
We got to find another football game.
Yes,
here on
that's exactly what I'm about to do.
All
yes,
right.
sir. Texas gets away with the win.
Yeah, they do, 27-6. Here, Trinity Valley leads Tyler 30-21. Ball teed up to kick it away to the Tyler Apaches. Ball at the 35-yard line, kicked high and left. And Rollison at the 7. He fumbles it, picks it up at the 10. Rollison out to the 20, maybe the 21-yard line. Trinity Valley's also done a good job tonight covering kicks. Tyler's pretty good at the kick return game. And Austin Deshay made a nice play on Rollison that time. Of course, in today's game of college and high school football, just about every good return gets penalized for an illegal block. But
You never know when one might actually work, and so TJC will have the ball at the 20-yard line. McLean Carter has J.T. Smith on the backfield, and TJC now down by 2 scores. From their own 20-yard line, bubble screen, throw it right side, complete the pass to Thomas. Upfield, got yardage, out past the 25, run out of bounds along the Trinity Valley sideline after a quick run to the 26-yard line. That's a gain of 6 yards.
Quick hitter, good yardage on first down.
To C.J. Thomas out of Shreveport. 2nd and 4 at the 26-yard line. Carter takes the snap, hands the ball to J.T. Smith, and Smith takes it right behind the center, so say Mose, up to the 30-yard line, and that looks like a Tyler Junior College first down.
It is. Nice job. Good push. Got just enough.
Smith, a freshman out of Klein Oak, had 167 yards rushing coming in. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. The Apaches hand it again for a 3-yard gain, and they still haven't put the ball carrier on the ground, and they're just letting these guys go at it. And the helmet flies off. That's Smith again. We've seen helmets come off. Do these guys not buckle the chin strap anymore?
We see a lot of those helmets popping. I'm not sure what that is, but you're right. We see a lot of helmets coming off of players these days.
They finally whistle it dead at the 34. Tyler got 4 yards out of that. 2nd down 6. Going right to left from the 34-yard line. 4 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Pitch and catch again. Thomas, he makes the first down yardage upfield to the 40-yard line to the 42, maybe the 43. Same play, and a first down for the Tyler Junior College Apaches upfield. They're going to mark it at the 43-yard line, first down time.
Yeah, good safe passes. Carter trying to get into a rhythm.
They stay in that 4-wide set, 1 back, hand the ball off to Kiki Johnson. Johnson, right tackle, 45, out maybe as far as the 46. Then he is swallowed up by the Trinity Valley defense and his own lineman, as they all fall on him that time. Number 95, Tyrell Thompson, in on that tackle, transfer from Blinn. Gain of only a couple, 2nd down and 8. Apaches with a 4-wide set, 3 of them split to the near side toward the Tyler bench, and Carter in some trouble all the way back at the 36-yard line and sacked. First sack of the night by the Cardinals, Blake Stevenson. Middle linebacker out of Deer Park nails McLean Carter for a loss of about 7 yards.
Yeah, good time to bring the blitz. The Apaches weren't expecting it. Didn't get it blocked. Nice job by Stevenson.
Yeah, the Apaches still out of sync offensively. Their passing game just not there tonight on a consistent basis. 3rd and 17 at the 36. 4 wide receiver set, far side to short side. Kiki Johnson in the backfield. Trinity Valley has 3 down linemen, and that's what they'll rush. Now delayed blitz. Carter flushed out of the pocket. He's going to run with it, and gets it up to midfield and across the 50, and may have gotten the first down after all. He ran with it, then hesitated at the 50, and then fell forward for what may be first down yardage.
That's a great run.
Oh, it's going to be 4th down and short.
Yeah, the Apaches will go for it here.
Yeah, they got to go for it. 4th and less than a yard. They've already failed twice on 4th down tonight, but give it to Logan Fuller, and he has the first down, and then a penalty flag flies.
Yeah. Well, offsides. Looks like it's a big go against Trinity Valley. So the Apaches will take the 5-yard penalty, but that's they got enough, but they'll take the penalty.
I'll tell you what, there's nobody in this stadium tonight I trust more on a short yardage play than Logan Fuller. That's offsides against Trinity Valley. It's a Tyler first down, and there's an Apache offensive lineman down on that play. And that looks like it's going to be Randon Haynes, one of their tackles out of Waxahachie, who is shaken up. Tyler has a first down, but now we're waiting on Randon Haynes. And while we do, let's take a quick break. 6:52 to go in the third. 30-21, Trinity Valley leads back in 30 seconds on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Drs. Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Randon Haynes shaking up on that play. He comes out, and Garrett Thibodeau checks back in for Tyler Junior College. He's the left tackle. Marvis Brown on the right side for the Apaches. They have a first down at the 43-yard line, following the offsides. Far hash, Tyler goes right to left here in the third quarter.
Three-receiver split to the near side with Alfred Scott in a tight slot. Play action, rolling out this time, throw it downfield, finds Ward, caught, 21-yard line, and a Tyler first down as he floats that pass right down the hash marks to Joseph Ward, 22-yard line, first down Apaches.
On a deep post route, nice pitch and catch between the two, nice job, first down.
All right, the Apaches have their own drive working here. They need to finish it. Hand the football off Logan Fuller, left side down to the 15-yard line. Fuller for about 7. Not only does he run hard, but he hits the hole quickly and he runs low.
That's exactly what you want. That's a nice job.
2nd and 3, and they'll hand it to Fuller again, and off right tackle. He just keeps burrowing down to the 12-yard line, and I think he may have another first down or very close to it.
Pretty close. I think they're going to mark him just a little short.
Yeah, they're going to mark him at the 13. Yeah, it'll be a little short. 3rd down and 1. But Logan Fuller stays in. Former Athens Hornet. 3 receivers split wide to the left, 1 to the right. No tight end, 1 back shotgun. 3-4. Now 4-3 look defensively for Trinity Valley. Fuller lines up to the right of the quarterback. Fake the handoff, and McLean Carter downfield in traffic. Is it caught? Touchdown. Apaches flags all over the place to Edric Gonzalez. Touchdown Apaches if it stands.
All it stands. It's going to be a targeting penalty against the defense, and every official just about on the football field threw those penalties. There are 4 penalty flags, so it's an obvious call against the defense, and the touchdown should stand.
So TJC gets it back. They're still going to be down by 2 pending the extra point, but they're right back into this football game. It's a 30-27 game with the extra point, sponsored by Davis Green Paint and Body to come. So TJC sends Jordan Lawless out to kick it. Gonzalez, who caught the touchdown pass, will hold. And these guys take a long time before they really decide to talk about all this. I'm not sure what they're waiting on here. One of them's over here talking to Danny Palmer about it. And the touchdown stands, and the targeting will probably be penalized, would it not, on the kickoff?
Should be on the kickoff.
And a player ejected for Trinity Valley.
And he heads to the locker room. That's a good call. That was an easy call by the officials, or easy call to make.
Yeah, the ejected player heads to the locker room down there, and so the TJC Apaches can cut it to 2. As now Gonzalez, who got targeted but still caught the ball, will hold for Jordan Lawless, and again the penalty will come on the kickoff. Good, nice play, nice drive by Tyler Junior College. And after all of that, Lawless will add the extra point. The kick is away by Lawless, and it is good. 5:42 to go in the third. Trinity Valley leads Tyler 30-28 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one. But you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads. And you know that TJC is only 1/3 the cost of most public universities. Learn more about the 120-plus degree and certificate options at tjc.edu. Join the thousands of successful graduates from TJC since 1926 and sign up today. College Books is your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. College Books now has TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere from Hurley and Nike, and even TJC flip-flops. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear. Nike, Hurley, Apache t-shirts, blankets, hoodies, and more at College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC, and online at collegebookstx.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
The Bullard Siding scoring drive for Tyler Junior College.
11 plays, 80 yards, 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Gonzalez on a slant route. Nice job at holding on to the football. He took a big hit.
And a 13-yard completion. Third of the night for Carter. Tyler trails at 30-27. McLean Carter now has 18 touchdown passes this year, 3 interceptions. That's a very good ratio. Very efficient, but having said all that, the Tyler passing game has still not been anywhere near what it has been in some of the games, so the Apaches still have a lot of time left, and we may still see that in the last 17 minutes and 42 seconds, the last 20 minutes and 42 seconds of football, we can still see Tyler explode with their passing game.
Well, I think Carter got on track a little bit on the last possession. That's a nice drive of 11 plays, so he was pretty accurate there. That's a nice job, as I mentioned.
So the Apaches are trailing by 2 as we play here with 5:42 left to go. These media timeouts have certainly extended the length of this game, but we're happy to have the extra time to recognize our sponsors.
I guess they're thinking about us. I guess we should be grateful.
Sure. Now, with the targeting call, Tyler will kick off in the 50-yard line. What's your strategy? Just booming out of the end zone?
I think you try to kick it through the back of the end zone, absolutely.
Or do you squib it downfield, and maybe they've mishandled 2 kickoffs already today. Dunlop has it teed up at the 50-yard line, and the kick is away, and he's just going to boom it, like you said, out of the back of the end zone. The ball actually went through the uprights.
Almost got a field goal, didn't he?
And and wound up there's some bleachers in the end zone down there. For what, I'm not sure, but almost.
That's a good question. We've sat on those days, but why are they
before
there?
games? I don't know. I'm not sure, except that it's convenient before games to go down there and sit and kind of soak it up. But I'm not sure why they're there. I don't know. And I can't think of
We'll have to ponder.
We'll have to ponder that question.
Yeah, we'll have to ponder that.
There are a lot of questions I ponder these days. And so it'll be 1st down and 10 for Trinity Valley. I think they've got a new quarterback in the ball game. Is that right? They do. Rolling out and throwing it up the left side and throwing it incomplete is Shelton Epler, a freshman from Navasota who has checked into the ball game. And the reason for it, we're not sure, but he threw that pass away. Epler is a freshman from Navasota. That was only his 33rd pass attempt of the year. And he is in the ball game right now for the Cardinals as the quarterback. He led Navasota to a state championship. We actually saw him play against Chapel Hill a couple of years ago. And he is in there right now. Curtis is out of the ball game. And on a 2nd and 10, pump fake, throws it left, completes the pass to Guyton. And the Notre Dame transfer only gets a yard. Tyler Junior College played that one very well. Nate Jones, who's been going at it all night with Guyton, did a nice job that time to turn him inside and got some help on the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, nice tackle. Now, Curtis doesn't appear to be hurt. He's standing next to the coach on the sideline. I guess they're just going to give the backup quarter a series. We'll see what happens.
Okay, 3rd down and 8. Ball at the 27. Tyler was not great on 3rd and longs in the last series. They gave up a couple of those. Here's a 3rd down and 8, and maybe the Apaches will blitz the rookie here. On a 3rd down with a one-back set, they do indeed send the blitz. He throws the ball upfield, and this one is picked off by Tyler. Finally, the Apaches get a diving interception, and there is a penalty flag. Damon Weaver got the pick at the 48-yard line, but what's the penalty flag about?
Yeah, I kind of get the feeling this is going against the Apaches, maybe a hold or a pass interference. It was thrown in the defensive backfield. We'll see what happens.
Well, the Apaches have dropped 3 interceptions tonight. They finally get one, and it may not count. We'll see.
Yeah, the Apaches are not happy about it, so I think it's going to go against that defensive backfield.
Pass interference against Tyler Junior College.
Yeah, that's a huge break. The Apaches had good coverage, and they were about to force a punt. That's a bad break for the Apaches. Good one for Trinity Valley.
All right, so the Cardinals have the ball at the 42-yard line, following the walk-off against Tyler Junior College, and a fresh set of downs as Shelton Epler stays in there. Freshman from Navasota has 2 backs in the backfield. No tight end, 3 wides. Tyler with 4 down linemen and 4-2-5 look defensively and a handoff. And here's a big hole across midfield. They've run the ball well all night long, and Levante Owens has been one of the primary guys to do it. That's a 9-yard gain to the Tyler 49-yard line.
The Apaches have been pretty good on run defense throughout the season. Not the case tonight.
Right up the middle, 2nd down and 1. Epler keeps it on the ground, hand the football off, and here's another run to the Tyler 39. 10 more on a handoff to Khalil Banks. The Apaches have not done a very good job stopping the run tonight. And it's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Again, with a rookie quarterback out there and 4:21 to go here in the 3rd quarter. They lead Tyler by 2. Hand the football off. Owens bounces it outside. This time the Apaches get him at the 36-yard line after a short gain on the play. Xavier Preston comes up to assist on that tackle. And a gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, that's a pretty good job. Looks like they're kind of slowing down there, but that's a good job by the Apache defense.
3 wide receivers, 1 to the left, 2 to the right.
Two backs again stay in the backfield. Berryman and Owen standing left and right of the quarterback, Epler, out of the shotgun. Second down from the Tyler 36-yard line. It's been another good-looking drive. Here comes the blitz. Epler looking to throw. He's in some trouble. Hits as he throws downfield, incomplete. And he got smacked that time.
Well, late penalty flag.
They're going to call. What are they going to call?
I think it's going to be against the Apaches again. This came from the back judge, way behind the play, way behind the Apaches' defensive backfield. We'll see what the call is.
K.J. Turner was in on that rush. K.J. Turner in the ball game, a freshman from Mesquite. And the officials are talking over. These guys do like to get together and have conferences. They have long discussions. Very philosophical group of officials here tonight. And one of them picks up the flag.
Yeah,
they're going to call. They picked it up, ball uncatchable.
They were going to call pass interference, but they deemed it uncatchable.
Yep, or just launched that thing. It went way to the far sideline and nowhere near a receiver. So an uncatchable pass. 3rd down and 7 at the 36. Again, the Apaches have been terrible on 3rd and longs tonight. They haven't, well, not terrible, but they've had in the second half, this last drive, they gave up a couple, and they've already given up one here. So they need to get a stop defensively here. Let's see if they blitz. Epler will get blitzed. He'll throw the ball to the far side, and Battle didn't want any part of that as he slung that ball out to the left in front of the Trinity Valley bench. Battle short on that ball, because he knew he was going to take a big hit from Nate Jones. He just flat chickened out on that. 4th and 7.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. He didn't even try to fake the fact that he didn't want it.
4th down and 7. They'll go for it at the Tyler 36-yard line. The Apaches need this one. 3:34 left to go here in the third quarter in Tyler Junior College, trying to stop this Trinity Valley momentum. Shelton Epler, their freshman from Navasota, is in at quarterback, and he's starting to get his sea legs here. 3 receivers split to the right. Looks like the Apaches are going to bring the pressure again, and here they come. Epler back to pass. Hit as he throws downfield. Got a guy wide open. Guyton touchdown. Oh, they burned him bad that time. 36-yard touchdown pass. Epler to Guyton.
Yep, and that's Jones again in defense, and it's just a post route. It's a blitz adjustment by the receiver. The Apaches brought the blitz, but got beat by it. That's a nice job by Trinity Valley. Give them credit, as again they were able to beat the Apache blitz.
Whoa, he was wide open and behind everybody. 36-28. Novikov's extra point to come. Again, 3rd and longs have not been Tyler's friend here in the second half. The extra point's good. 3:26 left to play in the third. Scores now 37-28 Trinity Valley over TJC on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
You've heard me say for years that Tyler Ford is the real deal. What that means is you know exactly what to expect when you step on the lot at Tyler Ford. And it's not just a meaningless slogan. It's a series of promises that we make to our customers. One of those is integrity over gimmicks. That means we'll be here with great deals when you're ready. You hear it all the time. There's never been a better time to buy. Well, what that really means is there's never been a better time for some dealer to sell. Well, buying a car isn't some knee-jerk reaction. In fact, it's the second largest purchase most people will make in their lifetime. I told a customer recently that they'd be better off keeping their vehicle for another year before they bought a new one. And they said we're the only dealership that has ever told them that, and they appreciate the honesty. So what happens a year from now? We'll be here. And when they're ready to buy, it'll be the right time for them. And that's our promise to you. I'm David Irwin. We're Tyler Ford, and we are the real deal.
97.5 KTBB FM.
That scoring drive, they had a 95-yarder on their last touchdown. How long was that one?
This is 8 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Blitz adjustment. Got him back in the end zone.
Update provided by Tyler attorney J. Chad Parker. Don't get hurt twice. Guyton has hurt the Apaches twice tonight on long touchdown plays. And Tyler down 9 here as the kickoff is taken by Rolison. Rolison up the right side. Rolison picking his way out near the 30, past the 30, I think. Depending on where he stepped out of bounds, they're going to basically give him the 30-yard line, and that's where TJC will start with 3:19 to go in the third. Trailing 37-28 against their old rivals, the Trinity Valley Cardinals. Highway 31 has always been a power source for this league. Tyler
Kilgore, Trinity Valley, Navarra, all up and down Highway 31. 8 teams in the Southwest Junior College Football Conference. 4 of them are very close neighbors. 1st and 10 Apaches. Carter out of the shotgun. Play action, looks left, now throws that way. Rollison right in his hands and dropped it. Ball bounced away. He didn't drop it. The ball bounced off his hands. The Apaches continue to drop passes and generally not do the kinds of things that they've been, they've done things that they haven't done all year. Back to pass again. Carter throws, far side, finds a quick screen upfield, 36-yard line for C.J. Thomas, and a nice gain of 6 yards. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Apaches are starting more to work more of the short passing game, and that time they got decent yardage.
Rollison, Ward, and Murray all split out wide to the near side on a 3rd and 4. Logan Fuller from Athens in the ball game and has been in quite a bit here in the 3rd quarter. Tyler down 9. Snap the football. Rolling out on the play action. Throws upfield. Caught. First down, 44-yard line. Nice route run by John Murray. And again, McLean Carter on the rollout with a quick fastball throw to Murray at the 44-yard line.
Murray did a great job to get his body around. The pass was behind him, but nice job.
First down at the 44. Tyler goes quickly. This time it's Logan Fuller and Fuller upfield for 5 yards out into the 49-yard line. Nothing fancy about that. Fuller runs low. That's what really separates him. A lot of guys, you're always telling running backs to get low, but very few of them can do it like this kid.
Yeah, he's already low, so it's a good job on first down.
Second down at the 48-yard line. Handed to him again across the 50 to the opposing 48-yard line. And then a penalty flag at the end of that. 3 flags.
Yep, against the Apaches.
And this may be a personal foul against Tyler Junior College. One of the big defensive linemen, Tyrell Thompson, fell down, and he may have been pushed down at the end of that
Marvis
play.
Brown. He and Marvis Brown got mixed up, and that'll be 15 yards against the Apaches.
So TJC doing a lot of little things tonight that at some point reach critical mass will get you beat.
And that's a big one. I mean, they pretty good play there on 2nd down. You're going to cost yourself.
That'll take him back. Instead of 3rd and 3, Tyler's going to have a 2nd down and long coming up at the 36-yard line. Well, that was a dead ball foul, so they lose the down,
They
right?
lose the down.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
All right, it's 3rd down and 18. Tyler's been doing little things like this all night long that have been killing them. 3rd down and 18 at the 36-yard line. 3 receivers split wide to the right toward the Trinity Valley side of the field. Blitz coming. Carter steps up and throws downfield, and he has got Ward if he brought it in. At the Trinity Valley 37, he did not. Right along the Tyler sideline, Ward made the catch, but it came down out of bounds.
Well, it was close. He almost got a foot down, but that's a nice pass by Carter. His receiver just not able to stay in bounds.
But in the words of a philosopher, spare me the labor pains, show me the baby. He's out of bounds. Tyler does not convert the 3rd down, and they have to punt.
Well, that huge 15-yard penalty really blew up that drive.
And it'll be Lawless to kick it away. This game's slowly slipping away from Tyler. They need a momentum-changing play. Lawless and the Apaches are down 9. He kicks it high. And a fair catch call made by the Trinity Valley Cardinal Mullins at the 25-yard line. Last 2 drives by the Cardinals have been 95 and 75 yards. They start this time 75 yards away. Let's see if Epler comes out or will Curtis come back out on the field.
That's pretty impressive last couple of possessions for the Cardinals. Now the Apaches need to play some defense here.
This Tyler football team, again, got as high as number 3, but the Apaches haven't won the league championship since 2000. It's been a long
time ago.
1st and 10. Epler is still in there at quarterback. Shotgun snap from the 25-yard line. Hand the ball off to Cedric Battle, looking to get to the edge, and Battle has 4 yards. Tyler Hayes runs him down in front of the Trinity Valley sideline. Started inside, then popped outside for a gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, still decent yardage. He wasn't able to turn the corner, but you'll take 4 yards on 1st down.
Minute 15 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 30-21. Trinity Valley leads Tyler. Make that 37-28. They lead by 9 with a minute left to play here in the 3rd quarter. They lead Tyler Junior College by 9. 37-28. Snap, Epler. Hands the ball off on the jet sweep. It's Battle again. Turns the corner, 35-40, 45 midfield, and Battle finally dragged down at the 43-yard line. That is a Trinity Valley first down. And another penalty coming. Tack on 15 more. Yep. Preston pushed Battle, and I think they're going to tack on 15 more on the Apaches.
The Apaches are losing their heads here. You gotta stay... it's got to stay calm after that. Again, that's going to cost them 15 yards after the big run.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, they fall behind by 16. The way this game's going tonight, that's going to be a hard row to hoe. Let's see if it's indeed against Tyler Junior College. And sportsmanlike against Tyler. That's 15 yards.
Yep. That's Preston.
All right, Xavier Preston, who's made some really good plays tonight, but not that time. That's 15 yards to the 28.
Yeah, I got to be smarter than that. You're right in front of the official. You push a guy well after the play is over with. First of all, good job of blocking on the edge by Trinity Valley. A good yardage there, and then you tack on the 15.
All right, so not the smartest play we've seen. Rashad King in the ball game now at middle linebacker. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line. Epler has Trinity Valley on the move again. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, handoff going that way, and he breaks 2, breaks 3, breaks 4 tackles, and that's a pickup of right at 10 yards by Khalil Banks to the 18-yard line, and that's another Trinity Valley first down.
Yeah, nice job by their offensive line. We talked about it a little earlier. The Apaches have had trouble stopping the run. They're second in the conference in run defense, but they don't look like it tonight.
Apaches look confused right now. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line, and whistle blows it dead. And I think TJC might have taken a time. No, they're going to...
Yeah, they didn't reset the play clock, so it had gone down to 0. They were resetting it now.
Well, the Apaches down 9. 18 seconds and the clock running here to end the third quarter. 1st and 10 Cardinals at the Tyler 18-yard line with a chance to maybe go up by 3 scores. Down inside 10 seconds left, and will they snap it before the third quarter ends? They will. Epler's going to throw the pitch and catch screen pass for about 6, knocked out of bounds as the quarter ends to number 14, Philip Baptiste. At the end of 3, it's Trinity Valley 37, Tyler Junior College 28 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Racing to DQ for the Trace Tacos combo for only $4.99. That's 3 of DQ's famous Texas T-brand tacos plus a big old soft drink, all for just $4.99. The $4.99 DQ Trace Tacos combo. Make it your next stop. DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Ready for the fourth quarter here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on Earl Campbell Field, where Tyler Junior College trails Trinity Valley 37-28. Cardinals taking it to the Apaches right now. They've got the ball 2nd down at the Tyler Junior College 14-yard line.
Well, they've been able to move the football on 3 straight possessions, and they're on the move again. The Apaches need to try to at least keep them out of the end zone.
Just sort of a general blah attitude right now for TJC. They look confused defensively, and the offense has been a little bit out of sync tonight. So now it's a 2nd down and 6 at the Tyler 14-yard line. Freshman Shelton Epler in at quarterback. 3 receivers split right, and one of them goes in motion. Epler back to pass. He's going to pump fake, and he's going to be sacked. He's going to hand the ball off, or did he fumble it? I can't tell.
I think he fumbled it.
He fumbled it forward, and it was recovered by one of his linemen. He got nailed in the backfield by an Apache. Fumbled the ball forward, and one of their offensive linemen fell on it at the 18-yard line. They got real lucky that time.
They really did, because the Apaches made a great play on the quarterback, but they maintained possession.
3rd down and 10. Again, remember, 3rd downs have not been kind to TJC here in the second half. They have allowed Trinity Valley to convert on several 3rd and longs. Here's another 3rd and long. They lead Tyler by 9. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 1 back shotgun blitz coming. Epler steps up, throws downfield, and this ball's caught. Touchdown. If he hung on, he did. Touchdown, and again, the Apaches couldn't keep him out of the end zone. That is a touchdown from 20 yards out to number 88, Torrin Justice.
That's a great pass by the backup quarterback, right on the money, right over the head of the Apache defensive back and into the hands of his receiver in the corner of the end zone for the score.
Every 3rd and long tonight, they have converted, at least here in the second half, I should say. They just eaten Tyler alive on big plays, and now the lead is a 3-score game, 2-score game. 3-score game with the extra point good, and with 14:11 to go, 44-28. The Apaches trail by 16 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care, like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service, too, at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the third of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been
97.5 KTBB FM.
Drives of 95, 75, and 75 yards, and Trinity Valley leads Tyler by 16 with 14:11 left to play in the fourth quarter. It's 44-28. Cardinals with the lead. 18-yard touchdown pass to Justice, taken by Tyler at the 5-yard line. Here comes Savon Rollison, and he's got a big gap upfield to the 40, 45 to midfield. And no flags. Nice return by Rollison. Tyler will have great field position. We said 3-score game, actually a 2-score game with a couple of touchdowns and a couple of 2-point conversions. But the Apaches are going to have to play a heck of a lot better than they've been playing offensively in this ball game. 14:02 left to play. Tyler has the ball at their own 49-yard line, down by 16 points.
Now's a good time to kick it into gear. We'll see if the Apaches can do that.
All right, McLean Carter has 3 touchdown passes, but the offense hasn't been nearly as good tonight. Back, throws it to Rollison. Quick tunnel screen pass completed across the 50 to the 46-yard line. They're going to mark him near the 45. That's a 6-yard pitch and catch to Rollison, 2nd down 4. Empty backfield, 5-wide set. The Apaches need to score here quickly. Back to pass, Carter steps up, and he's going to run with it. Carter's got a little room, turns it inside. That's a 1st down and a gain of 16 yards to the 35-yard line for Apache quarterback McLean Carter.
That's a nice job by Carter. Couldn't find an open receiver, got upfield, and got the 1st down.
All right, so TJC with the 1st down. They've moved it to the 35. 3 receivers split toward the Trinity Valley bench and 2 to the right. Tyler stays in that empty backfield. 13:25 left to play. The Apaches down 16. 4-man rush. Throws the pass, and he finds Thomas. Thomas turned at the 30-yard line, caught the ball, and then gets it down to the 25. That's another TJC 1st down.
Yeah, again, the Apaches have been pretty good here lately on those short passes.
So Tyler Junior College has something working here if they can complete the drive. Back to pass again. Carter throws downfield. He's got a guy open, but it's knocked away at the last moment. Intended for Thomas, but a really nice defensive play by number 37, Jalen Brown, to knock that pass away incomplete.
Well, that's a heck of a play by Brown. Late, but got there just in time.
Saved a touchdown. 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line. Snap it. Carter looks. Carter steps up. He's going to run with it again. He's at the 15. Carter
down to the 12-yard line, still on his feet to the 11. He took a big hit on that play. He didn't get to the ground, so he is fair game, helped up by one of his offensive linemen, but it's a first down Tyler at the 11-yard line.
Yeah, he didn't see that hit coming, but he's able to get up. Nice run by Carter.
Empty backfield again, 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Snap, Carter looks, throws, Murray caught, jarred loose at the 5-yard line, incomplete. He hung Murray out to dry with a high pass. And Murray had it momentarily, and then Rajon Austin Ramsey, is that right, made that play? No, that's
Jordan
not.
Artis.
No, Artis, yeah.
That's a nice play by him. Good hit, well-timed hit to get that ball out of there.
Yeah, not 10, 18. And now it'll be a 2nd and 10 at the 11-yard line. Tyler stays in the empty backfield. Ball in the middle of the field at the 11-yard line. 2nd down and 10. 12:41 to go. Tyler desperately needs a touchdown. Looking, Carter rolling out, throwing down to the goal line. Caught. Is it a touchdown? It is. Touchdown Apaches. Diving catch Rollison. His 12th of the year, 1st of the night. That was low, but Rollison picked it up off the ground, and the Apache score.
That is a nice job by Carter. It was a designed quarterback draw, but once he got upfield, figured he couldn't make it. So find a receiver in the end zone, Rollison, with a low pass, and Rollison does a great job to go down and get it.
His national leading 12th touchdown of the year. And the Tyler Apaches, if they decide to go for 2 here, which is exactly what they're going to do, they bring Alfred Scott into the game, and they're going to go for 2, and Scott's going to run with it, and he won't get it. He's tackled. Scott's tried that a couple of times tonight from scrimmage, and he just got nailed that time, and Daquan Patton made the play. 12:33 left. The Apaches still down 10, 44-34 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank, where we want to be a part of your winning team. We appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you will always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. Our team includes a reliable staff that is ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, we offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with the only A+ rated bank in East Texas, where we'll help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
97.5 KTBB FM. Your only local news radio. 97.5 KTBB FM. Troop Tyler Longview, KTBB Tyler, and KTBB.com.
44-34, Tyler Junior College trails by 10. They missed the 2-point conversion. The kickoff by Dunlop is short left and fair, caught at the 30-yard line by Trinity Valley. And so the Cardinals at around the 30-yard line will start 1st and 10 with 12:33 left to play. And Tyler desperately needs a defensive stop here now. They went for 2. Not a terribly well-designed or executed play by Alfred Scott. And he's tackled for a loss at the 5-yard line, so TJC still trails by 2 scores.
Yeah, the last scoring drive for the Apaches, 7 plays, 51 yards, 1 minute and 29 seconds. Good catch by Rollison on a low pass.
And they're being beaten right now by a freshman. Now they bring Curtis back into the ball game. So Michael Curtis, a redshirt freshman, back out there for Trinity Valley. Mark it at the own 29-yard line. Curtis will hand the football off, and the Apaches stone the ball carrier after a short gain. Levante Owens gets a yard, and TJC did a good job that time as Michael Epley in on that tackle. Also for Tyler Junior College, Darian Wilson, who's played a lot on the defensive line this year. Gain of 1, 2nd down.
That's well played by the Apache defense there. They got to make several more of those.
Tyler has dropped 3 interceptions tonight to make it even more frustrating. 2nd and 9 at the 30. Snap it, hand it. Owens, big hole, and they continue to gash the Tyler Apaches with the run game. And that's a first down upfield somewhere around the 43-yard line before Crawford makes the tackle.
Yep, just a gaping hole. They're easy to run through. That's a nice job. Give their offensive line credit.
Yeah, they're whipping the Apaches on the ground tonight.
Yes,
but
they
Tyler
are.
has countered with some pretty good runs of their own.
But Trinity Valley has won that battle. The running game tonight, Trinity Valley has had the edge on the ground. First down at the 43-yard line. Going right to left. They lead Tyler by 10. Snap. Fake the handoff, and here comes Curtis, and he's been really good doing that tonight. Nice open field tackle by Hayes at the 50, but that's still a 7, maybe an 8-yard gain. It's an 8-yard gain to the 49-yard line on a keeper by the quarterback, Michael Curtis.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that more often. Again, he doesn't do it often, but every time he carries the football, it's 8 to 10 yards.
The last 3 Trinity Valley drives, all touchdowns, 95, 75, and 75. And they're at it again because the Apaches can't stop the run here tonight. This time 2 backs, one of them in a slot right and 3 wide receivers first, and make that second down and short at the Tyler 49. Hand the ball off to Owens, and he's got a big hole, and he's off to the races, and they won't catch him. Touchdown Owens, 49 yards. Just burying Tyler Junior College with their running game tonight.
Well, whatever it is, they figured out the Apache defense because the Apaches simply cannot stop them here in the second half. 4 straight long scoring drives.
Scores almost identical to the Blinn game 2 weeks ago. Tyler trailing 50-34 with the extra point to come. So the fatal flaw of this Tyler Junior College team may well be their run defense, even though they did a great job at Navarra last week. I'm not sure Navarra is very good. Novikov to add the extra point. The kick is up and good. And with 10:47 left to play, Tyler Junior College now trails the Trinity Valley Cardinals 51-34 on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
Wherever you see wood on your home, Bullard Siding can help you save money and make your home last longer.
The eaves, the overhangs, the sidewalls, the gables, any place you see paint or wood.
That's Clay Chambliss, owner of Bullard Siding.
The benefits of siding are pretty amazing. You don't have to fool with it anymore. Once you put it up, you're pretty well finished. It's going to eliminate the need for the painting or reduce any potential wood rot. If it's properly installed, the rain will never get to it.
Vinyl siding products for the exterior of your home have the look and feel of wood.
Vinyl siding is not just vinyl siding. Now, you've got a lot of different cedar shades. You have stone-appearing products that are surrealistic. The cedar, you can put your hand on and think you're going to get a splinter. It's that realistic. Lifetime warranties, as far as the weatherability, is just tremendous compared to paint.
Let Bullard Siding be your home improvement resource. Bullard Siding, more than 70 years serving Tyler and East Texas. Online at bullardsiding.com. Bullard Siding.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Tyler Junior College now trails 51-34. That's a 49-yard touchdown run by Levante Owens. 10:47 to go. It's 51-34 Cardinals.
And 4 plays, 71 yards, a minute and 46 seconds. The Apache defense simply have not had the answer to whatever it is Trinity Valley's done here lately.
Here in the Kid Jones broadcast booth, we've got 10:47 to play. Earlier today, number 3, Mary Hardin Baylor, won at East Texas Baptist, the 15th ranked Division III team, 59-22. That was the other fun matchup college football-wise today in our area. And the home teams are losing both of them. The ETBU Tigers lose at home to Mary Hardin Baylor, and Tyler Junior College getting whipped by their old rivals from Athens, 51-34 Cardinals right now. And no reason to believe the Apaches can't score, but their defense has been leaking like a sieve here in the second half.
Yeah,
really have.
4 straight long scoring drives allowed by the Apache defense. A lot of it on the ground.
How long was that last scoring drive?
It was 71 yards.
71 yards. So there you go. And so the Apaches will get the ball back. But until they stop Trinity Valley a couple of times, it's going to be academic because the Cardinals have just not been stopped here on their last 4 scoring drives. They've scored 28 points, and they've just gashed TJC with their running game. Novikov to tee it up at the 35-yard line and kick it away. And he kicks it high, short, and left. And this will be fair caught by Tyler at the 25-yard line. DeQuaylen Thomas with a fair catch. And so the TJC Apaches will start at the 25 with 10:47 left to play in the game. Not getting a whole lot done effectively on the defensive side of the ball. That was a good-looking drive for their offense the last time out. But now they trail this game by 17 points. And so the Apaches
down 3 scores, and at some point the math starts to work against you. 5 wide, empty backfield. TJC dumps it out near side. It's Rollison, caught 30-yard line. Rollison upfield past the 35, and he has a first down. He was bobbling the ball as he went out of bounds along the near sideline at the 37, fighting for extra yardage, and got it. That's a first down.
A nice play. Good execution.
Tyler loves that swing pass to Rollison because he can make something happen. They stay with the empty backfield look, 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line. The Apaches, McLean Carter looking to throw, dumps it upfield. This is C.J. Thomas, and Thomas has the catch and the gain to the 47-yard line. That is right at 10 more yards on a first down pitch and catch to C.J. Thomas. That's a Tyler first down.
And that is what has worked for the Apaches offensively, the short passes.
All right, 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. They stay at the empty backfield, go quickly. 4-man rush. Carter's going to throw it downfield. Finds Murray, and he's off to the races at the 20-yard line. He stopped short at the 21. Murray swinging across the middle that time. Got himself open, wide open, and it's a first down at the 21.
Yeah, post route. Nice pass by Carter. Good execution. Good run after the catch.
1st and 10 Apaches at the Trinity Valley 21-yard line. Carter back to pass again. Pumps to the near side, throws it downfield, and throws it low. Intended for Thomas. Another post route at the 4-yard line. Did they say caught that ball?
I think they're giving it to him.
They're going to give it to him. Oh, my goodness. That is a catch at the 2.
No, the late officials come in and say it hit the ground. I thought
it hit the ground.
Yeah. Apaches almost got it.
Yeah.
And they're still talking about
Thomas did a heck of a job selling that thing, and after a consultation among the officials, they wave it off.
Yeah,
Thomas, that's a good call. That's a good call. He did
that's
make
right
that
call.
catch.
Now, Thomas did the right thing, as you mentioned, got up and tried to sell it. He held the ball up as if he had caught the ball, and he almost pulled it off.
2nd down, 10 at the 21-yard line, so the Apaches do not have 1st and goal. But they do have good field position. Snap, blitz coming. Carter's in some trouble and sacked at the 26-yard line. Delayed blitz, and one of the linebackers coming off the edge that time, Alex Funches, gets the quarterback sack. That's their 2nd of the night on Carter, and TJC now with a 3rd down, and that's kind of been the story of the half. Trinity Valley has made some defensive plays, and Tyler has not.
Yeah,
Simple as that.
Yeah, the Cardinals have had timely blitzes, and they've all seemed to work.
3rd down and 5, and here they come again. Carter looking to throw downfield. He's got a guy out there, but Rawson has it knocked away at the goal line. I thought that was 6. But a heck of a play by Jalen Brown to bat that ball away at the last moment.
Yeah, that's a great play because Rollison was open. He had to step on the defensive back, and, boy, they just couldn't pull it off.
Well, Tyler, with 9:14 to go, they're going to go for it on 4th and 15. That's what they've been reduced to here tonight.
Yep, that's, give them credit defensively. That's just a nice play.
They can't stop Trinity Valley. Now they're going to send the field goal unit out there. And McLean Carter, I don't think, likes this call. They're going to send the field goal unit out there. Now they're going to call a timeout. And they're going to take a timeout with 9:14 to go. We'll take it with them as they talk about it. They're trailing 51-34, and they appear confused right now. Back in 30 seconds on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the 3rd of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
The wrong field goal kicker out there, I guess. They're going to try a field goal of 44 yards. It's 4th and 15. The Apaches need 17 points. They're going to try to get 3 of it right here. Lawless has kicked a 48-yarder this year. This is a 44-yarder. No angle. Gonzalez puts it down, and they fake it. Throw it to Jordan Lawless. Lawless tries to get the edge, and he does not. That was a no chance. Edric Gonzalez took the snap, pitched it out to Jordan Lawless, and he never had a chance to even get to the edge. And that fake field goal goes for naught. And that sort of sums up what's happened to Tyler tonight.
Well, you beat me to it. You took the words right out of my mouth. No shot. No chance on that play. Execution wasn't there. The little poor kicker had absolutely no opportunity, no chance to make that play.
Why would you try to ask your kicker to run 15 yards on a fake field goal?
I think we can confirm that as a bad call.
Why would you ask the kicker to try to make
was never going to happen. Yeah, it was never.
Was he going to try to throw the ball downfield or what? That was awful. All right, so it's a first down for Trinity Valley at the 32-yard line. And the handoff. Cedric Battle breaks a couple of tackles upfield, gets 5 yards out of that, out near the 37-yard line. So it'll be a second down and 5 coming up. Boy, that was ugly. Oh, man. All right, 2nd and 6 with 8:52 to go. The clock ticking. Tyler down 17. And it ain't looking good for the Apaches right now.
I expect the Cardinals to slow it down here. They were fast-paced, but they are working the play.
Yeah, work the clock now. And TJC down 51-34. Interesting call, though. Don't think I've seen one designed quite like that. Have you? On a fake field goal.
Nope.
All right, so a 2nd and 6. They hand the ball off to Battle for a couple. Good job by the Apache defenders that time. He got back to the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard on that. Tyler Hayes, who's had a really nice year for Tyler Junior College, in on that tackle along with number 51, Cullen Pono Davis, a guest on our pregame show. They're going to actually call it no game. They mark him right where he started at the 36. It'll be 3rd and 6. 8 minutes left to play in regulation. Tyler down 17. Their offense is more than capable of scoring 17 points in 8 minutes. They need a defensive stop now. They blitz, throws the tunnel screen, caught. He will be close to a first down, but not quite enough, I don't think. Philip Baptiste.
And then unless there's a penalty flag against the Apaches.
And this may be against Tyler Junior College.
Well, not sure now. The Apaches down on the field, so maybe it's against the Cardinals, but whatever it is.
I hope, whether Tyler wins or not tonight, I hope this is not against TJC.
Yeah, because they've had a couple already.
Boy, that would reflect badly on the way this game has gone tonight. If that is were a penalty on the unsportsmanlike against Tyler Junior College again.
Yeah, I think it's against Trinity Valley.
It's going to be against Trinity Valley. That's good. Good. The kids that I know that are playing out there are not like that. They just completely blow their cool. And that's a personal unsportsmanlike, and they just qualify. One of the Trinity Valley players must have thrown a punch. That's the second guy they've had kicked out tonight. And it looks like not sure which Cardinals being sent to the locker room.
I think he said if he gets another one, he'd be disqualified.
Right.
I'm not sure which one it was, but
this is Tyler's first stop defensively since early in the third quarter.
Yes, it is.
We've got half a quarter left. Clock's running. Tyler down 17. They'll get the ball back. They need to score quickly, and they need to start right now. Here comes the rush. They get the punt away. Kick is angled left, and Rottleson at the 29-yard line. Done a great job on Rottleson tonight. They do it here. They angle him to the far side, and he simply ran out of real estate at the 30-yard line, had nowhere to go. Runs out of bounds at the Trinity Valley sideline at the 30-yard line with 7:12 left. Here comes the Tyler offense. And again, it hasn't been a horrible night for the Tyler offense, but they have not been the explosive TJC team that we've seen. A lot of their scorers, a lot of their best passing game has been short stuff. Dink and dunk.
That's pretty much all they've been able to do.
The big plays haven't been there tonight.
Like they were a week ago.
And that's a credit to Brad Smiley and the Cardinals. So they've got the ball at the 30. Still time, but running out of it. Back to pass, bubble screen near side, or checked out a stop route upfield, about a 5-yard turnaround, incomplete, as he throws it low left, intended for C.J. Thomas. That play has worked tonight for Tyler Junior College, but you got to throw the pass complete, and McLean Carter did not. Second down and 10 at the 30-yard line. Snap it. Bubble screen again. Same play. This time Thomas has the catch and a lot of room down the near sideline and a face mask as he gets it to the 42-yard line. And as he was thrown out of bounds, one of the Cardinals grabbed his face mask. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice job by Thomas.
You'll take that 15 yards. Good job.
Tunnel screen, partial tunnel screen. He didn't actually get back to the tunnel, but it was a good play anyway.
And a 15-yarder will take it inside the 30. So the Tyler Apaches gain yardage all the way down to the 27 with the penalty. And they need to not waste time here with 6:56 left to play in the game. Empty backfield, 5 wide receiver set. Carter's going to run it right up the middle, and he's got a lot of room to the 10, to the 5, touchdown. McLean Carter, how about that? That had to be a called play as he runs the quarterback draw for a 27-yard score.
Well, Carter read blitz before the ball was snapped, and he took advantage of the blitz, got up field and ran right by the blitzing linebackers and all the way to the end zone.
51-40, and the Apaches will add the extra point, sponsored by College Books, to make this a 10-point ball game. That field goal would have come in handy a moment ago if they'd kicked in. The extra point's good. So with 6:44 left to play, it's Trinity Valley 51, Tyler 41. On News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
The only thing more expensive than a college degree is not having one. But you already know that. You know all good jobs require more than a high school diploma, and you know that college grads make more money than non-college grads. And you know that TJC is only 1/3 the cost of most public universities. Learn more about the 120-plus degree and certificate options at tjc.edu. Join the thousands of successful graduates from TJC since 1926 and sign up today. College Books is your off-campus store for your on-campus needs. College Books now has TJC logoed sportswear. Show your Apache spirit anywhere, from Hurley and Nike, and even TJC flip-flops. College Books has new, used, and rental textbooks, all your school supplies, electronics, and TJC sportswear. Nike, Hurley, Apache t-shirts, blankets, hoodies, and more at College Books, 1232 East 5th Street, next to TJC, and online at collegebooks.tx.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Scoring drive sponsored by Major's Pharmacy.
Yeah, 3 plays, 70 yards, 28 seconds. The Apaches had the ability to score quickly.
Still a game. Do you kick an onside kick here?
Not yet.
Not yet. Kick is away. High, medium depth. Near side battle at the 25-yard line. That's an illegal block if they'll throw the flag, and they return out to the 25-yard line before the Apaches surround. That was an illegal block they didn't call. Somebody just buried one of the Apaches, hit him right in the back.
Well, there's some more pushing and shoving. The Apaches have to be careful here.
Yeah, get away from it, guys. Let them make the mistakes. Yep. Now, the Apaches, again, 6:37 left. Tyler has 2 timeouts. They've got time to still win this ball game, but they've got to get a stop. Now, field goal would have come in awfully handy. The field goal, that fake field goal, whatever you want to call that mess, on their last possession, he could have kicked that field goal, that 44-yard field goal. It'd be a 7-point game right now. This would be interesting.
Yeah.
But they tried a fake field goal that was about as ugly as I've ever seen and got nothing out of that, no points, and now they're still down 10. It's doable, but the urgency now for Tyler Junior College is to get the ball back. And Michael Curtis out of the shotgun. 3 receivers right. They've got a tight end lined up that way. Hand the ball near side, and Berryman is hit by Epley and Cullen Pono Davis and gets nothing as he tries to come toward the near sideline and get around the corner and could not. Well played by the Apaches.
That is nice. They never allowed him to turn the corner, and he's a decent-sized running back, but a nice job of tackling by the Apaches.
2nd down 10 at the 25-yard line. Now, Trinity Valley is going to burn as much clock as they can. The play clock down to 16. Game clock at 6:05. So the Cardinals are going to just stand there and watch as this game goes under 6 minutes left to go. Tyler down 10. One of those 3 dropped interceptions would have come in handy. And here's Berryman, and he's got a big hole into the Tyler secondary. A foot race that I think he's going to win. To the 10-5 touchdown. That ought to do it. 75 yards. And the Achilles heel tonight for the Tyler Apaches has been their run defense. And that's another long Trinity Valley touchdown run.
They made a great play on 1st down against Berryman, but what a hole he finds on that play. And dashes. I mean, he's 205 pounds, but, man, he's got good speed, good breakaway speed, and he left everybody in the dust.
And that should do it. 57-41. The Cardinals are going to go to 4-1. The Apaches will be 3-2 in conference play following the extra point. It should be 58-41 41, and I don't think it's going to happen tonight, friends. 58-41 with the extra point. With 5:42 left to play, the Apaches are down 17 to Trinity Valley on News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB.
You've heard me say for years that Tyler Ford is the real deal. What that means is you know exactly what to expect when you step on the lot at Tyler Ford. And it's not just a meaningless slogan. It's a series of promises that we make to our customers. One of those is integrity over gimmicks. That means we'll be here with great deals when you're ready. You hear it all the time. There's never been a better time to buy. Well, what that really means is there's never been a better time for some dealer to sell. Well, buying a car isn't some knee-jerk reaction. In fact, it's the second largest purchase most people will make in their lifetime. I told a customer recently that they'd be better off keeping their vehicle for another year before they bought a new one. And they said we're the only dealership that has ever told them that, and they appreciate the honesty. So what happens a year from now? We'll be here. And when they're ready to buy, it'll be the right time for them. And that's our promise to you. I'm David Irwin. We're Tyler Ford, and we are the real deal.
97.5 KTBB FM.
So in the second half, as Tyler now trails 58-41 following a 75-yard touchdown run by Trinity Valley's Adam Berryman. In the second half, they've had touchdown runs of 49 and 75. They've let a freshman quarterback lead 2 touchdown drives on them. And that's why they're trailing 58-41. They can't stop the run. Trinity Valley in this half has drives of 75. Check that. Drives of 95, 75, 75, 70 yards, and 75 yards. Thank you very much.
Took you a while, but you got there.
I got there. And the last one was, 75 yards in 2 plays?
Yep, 75 and in 55 seconds. So they didn't burn much clock, but they got into the end zone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you want him to do? Lay down at the 50-yard line?
No, he did the right thing.
So, 17-point game. And while it is not mathematically impossible by today's standards, it does not feel likely at the moment, because this has been a bad night for the Tyler defense. And it hasn't been the passing game. They can't stop the run. The kick is away, and the Apaches let it hit in the end zone and go out of the back of the end zone. Tyler will take over the 25-yard line. I'm guessing the Apaches will be chunking it from here on out. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're probably right. The Apaches defensively, it's kind of been up and down. They struggled against the pass against Cisco, struggled against the run against Blinn, and from week to week, they were really good against NEO. I mean, shockingly good against NEO, but you just never know what you're going to get defensively from week to week.
No, you really don't. And they had really great nights defensively.
Oh, yeah.
But not tonight. And Trinity Valley's awfully talented. Tyler Junior College is celebrating its 90th year this year. This is the final regular season home game. Could get a home playoff game, but this loss will hurt Tyler Junior College in that category. McLean Carter looking to throw. Steps up, throws upfield, finds Murray, and he's hit at the 40-yard line and upended, and the guy who tackled him knocked his own helmet off that time. Devontae Thomas, the cornerback, hit Murray and flipped him end over end, but that's a Tyler first down. 15-yard gain. DJC's McLean Carter with 5 wide in the empty backfield. 3-man rush, throws it upfield to Murray, makes a nice high catch and got 4 before he's tackled at the 44-yard line. He had to reach up and grab that ball and bring it down. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. We're approaching the 5-10 mark left to play. Tyler needs a lot more than 5- and 6-yard gains at this point. Here comes the blitz, and McLean Carter's in some trouble. Bounces outside, moves all the way back to the 13, still on his feet, surrounded, and has to take a sack at the 31-yard line. Had nowhere to go. That was General Custer back there trying to avoid the Cherokee, trying to avoid the Sioux back at the 31-yard line. He looked left, nowhere to go. Looked right, nowhere to go. Retreated, nowhere to go. Finally had to eat it.
He did. Our good buddy Phil Hicks informs us that the Trinity Valley has 397 rushing.
Okay.
397 on the
Third and 19, and McLean Carter running for his life again. Hit as he throws upfield. That one's picked at the 40-yard line and down to the Tyler 32-yard line. Intercepted by the Trinity Valley Cardinals, Daquan Patton. And that's only the fourth pick of the year by McLean Carter. And again, he's trying to make something happen under a heavy rush. Nowhere to throw it to, and with 4:27 to go, that should seal the deal, don't you think?
I think it does. It threw it right into the hands of a defender. He had a Cardinal hanging off of him and just made a bad decision to go ahead and throw it. And it's kind of been that way for the Apaches tonight.
And some of the paying customers are now headed to the exits. Tyler's lost their last two home games and lost both of them convincingly. What's the deal with home games these days?
Yeah, the Rangers can't win at home, right?
The Rangers couldn't win at home. The Cowboys went a year without winning a home game. They won their last two.
So much for home field advantage.
Kind of weird. All right, Trinity Valley at the Tyler 33-yard line. They lead it by 17 points, and they call timeout.
Yeah, they couldn't get lined up. Now, come on, Cardinals.
4:27 left to go. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout. 4:27 left. Trinity Valley running away from Tyler Junior College tonight, 58-41 on News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Racing to DQ for the Trace Tacos Combo for only $4.99. That's 3 of DQ's famous Texas T-brand tacos, plus a big old soft drink, all for just $4.99. The $4.99 DQ Trace Tacos Combo. Make it your next stop. DQ, this is where we stop in Texas.
97.5 KTBB FM.
Back to play here. We'll give you some other final scores in the league tonight coming up in a moment. Handoff to Cedric Battle, breaking a tackle. There he goes to the 10, to the 5, and he's in. And that's another touchdown. Trinity Valley, a 33-yard touchdown run. And for the Tyler Apaches, this is getting a little embarrassing.
Well, that's well over 400 yards rushing for the Cardinals. And you're right. A little embarrassing.
64-41. And with the extra point, Trinity Valley pouring it on the Apaches right now. Over 400 yards rushing for the Trinity Valley Cardinals, and one of their guys is down. Arkansas Baptist has defeated Cisco 12-7. New Mexico Military tops Blinn 45-31. And Navarro wins at Kilgore 52-45. So with Trinity Valley winning here tonight, they'll be 4-1. Tyler is 3-2. Kilgore is 3-2. Blinn is now 3-3. New Mexico Military is 3-2. So the Apaches actually the Apaches got some help tonight. Navarro helped Tyler. Well, Navarro stays in the hunt, but they still have to win out. But Tyler Junior College can be no worse than tied for second, even with this embarrassing loss tonight.
Yeah, and I said this a couple of weeks ago. I just thought the conference is not as good this year. I think the whole conference is down this year, and I think that's playing out.
Yeah, I think you're right. Novikov to add the extra point. TJC has let Trinity Valley put up 60 on them. The extra point is good. An embarrassing night for the Tyler defense. 4:17 left to play, and now Trinity Valley leads at 65-41. Well, there's a penalty flag down. And this is going to be holding on Trinity Valley, is that right?
Probably.
Come on, guys. Too much fun. Let's go home. No more penalties. Let's get the heck out of here, okay? One can only have so much fun on a Saturday
Yeah, I'll
night.
tell you what, 4:17 is, it's still a whole lot of time with 2 timeouts for the Apaches, so we still got some time to go here.
Yep. And it'll take it back to the 13-yard line, so Cardinals will now have to kick a 30-yard extra point to lead 65-41. Novikov had one blocked earlier in the game. And this kick is away by Novikov, and it is good with 4:17 left. Trinity Valley 65, Tyler 41. News Radio 97.5 FM, KTBB.
Collision repair is something Davis Green Paint and Body does well, very well. But what also distinguishes this model of Small Business America is their commitment to give back. And Davis Green does that very well, too. Partnering with Make-A-Wish on Wish grants, supporting numerous local charities, and giving away vehicles to deserving families at Christmas characterizes the core values of Davis Green. So for collision repair needs, choose the business that's committed to this community and is a staple of this East Texas economy. Davis Green Paint and Body.
This is you. You've just graduated high school and you're ready to choose your path. This is TJC, one of the top colleges in the nation and only the third of a cost of state universities. With more than 120 degrees and certificates, TJC has a program to help you get a jump on your dream career. Ready to take the first step? Contact TJC. They'll walk you through it. Find out more at tjcready.com.
97.5 KTBB FM.
4:17 left to go in what has been an ugly defensive night for Tyler Junior College. It's about as bad as we've seen them play.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen them play this kind of football game.
Kickoff high short. Trinity Valley leads it 65-41. Tyler fair catches at the 32-yard line. And the way this thing has gone, I think if I'm Coach Palmer, I think I see if I can just kind of sneak out of here as quickly and painlessly as possible at this point.
It's a good thought, but
I'm guessing that won't happen.
Yeah, it's a good, it's going to be my follow-up. It's a good thought, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay. Well, how about not letting Trinity Valley put up 70 on you? We'll see. Eli Staley is in the ball game. Young man from Marietta, Georgia, looking to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Eli's in some trouble back there and throws that ball up to nobody in particular, trying to get rid of it and save the down. I think he did.
Yeah, but I think that's intentional ground. They're going to talk about it.
Yeah, they never threw the flag, and Staley was in big trouble back there. They were blitzing him, and he just dumped that ball upfield before they put him on the ground. But he wasn't out of the tackle box, they may call this. But they didn't throw a flag. These guys.
There it is. Here it comes.
Okay. After all that, did they ever really throw a flag?
Maybe not.
I don't know if they're.
Incomplete
pass.
All
Okay.
right.
These guys want to go home like I do. They're tired of this game, too. First down at the 30. It's second down and 10 at the 32-yard line. Second and 10 with 4:01 to go, and Staley back to pass. They blitz him again. Throws up field. Ball is a little bit high, but brought down by Tyler Junior College and then tackled immediately.
He's going to lose
yardage.
yardage.
Gain, and in the end, he lost yardage on that.
Yeah, he didn't catch it
yards.
cleanly. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm stepping all
Is
over
that
you.
Joseph Ward?
Yeah, he didn't catch it cleanly. He caught it at the first or at the line of scrimmage, but he bobbled it, and by the time he reeled it in, he had lost the yardage.
Staley is 6'4", a big kid, a lot of talent. Transferred to Tyler Junior College from Mississippi State. Getting an opportunity to play here. He's got a world of ability. Once he sharpens his skills, he throw a bubble screen near side to Murray. Caught. Murray upfield to the 35. Got the lost yardage back plus about 4 more. And Tyler Junior College will face a 3rd and long here, right? Or is it 4th down?
It's 4th down.
Fourth
coming
down,
in.
okay. 4th down and 5. Mercifully, the clock winding down toward the 3-minute mark. You run into a few of these games in college football these days. Back to pass. Staley again, flushed out. Looking, he's got all kinds of time, and he's going to throw that ball downfield. He just flicks it, and that ball's caught at the 28-yard line. And it's a first down to the 23-yard line on a pitch and catch from Eli Staley, who effortlessly, that's what kind of arm the young man has, threw it about 40 yards downfield to C.J. Thomas. He didn't even look like he was trying to throw that ball hard, and he just wings it downfield. And it made it look easy at the 25-yard line.
He's got a gun for an arm. He's got to work on his mechanics, but he's got a lot of talent.
He does. About as talented a kid as we've seen come through here. He talked about him a couple of weeks ago, and I said last week I was probably a little hard on him in the blend game.
That's because like I do, that he's such a talent.
He's such a talent.
You want to see it, right?
You want to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's such a physical specimen. Right. Boy, you see it like that. I mean, when you can throw a ball like that, running right to left and throw it 40 yards and virtually just flick it. This kid's got some special gifts. First down at the 25-yard line for TJC. And they're going to let Staley continue to throw the ball. Blitz coming. He's going to throw it down the near side. That's another pretty ball that's intercepted. Intended for Murray, and that ball might have been a little bit underthrown. Second consecutive drive that they've had an interception, and that time the pick was made by Jordan Artis. And with 2:44 to go, I'm hoping mercifully the Cardinals will just run out the clock here. Tyler still has 2 timeouts left, and if they are so driven to get the ball back one more time, I guess they could. But if they ask me for my opinion, I've seen enough. Trinity Valley was clearly the better team tonight, especially in the second half. Tyler Junior College trailed 23-21 at the half, and the Cardinals have scored 42 points. They've outscored Tyler 42-20 here in the second half and blown this game open. And the Apaches gave up over 400 yards rushing today.
Yes, sir.
So far, unless they let them go 80 here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
And hopefully that doesn't happen. Curtis, snap, hand the football off. A couple this time to the running back, Khalil Banks, out of the Colony. Second down and 9 at the 21-yard line.
Well, TJC takes the timeout.
The Apaches called timeout with 2:39 left. Really? 65-41. The Cardinals with a lead, and the Apaches plotting strategy of what I'm not sure. I don't know if Danny's got it. Do you think Danny's got a 24-point play here that he can roll out with 2 minutes and 39 seconds left?
Probably not.
Okay. I mean, if he does, I'm all for looking for it.
I guess they got some stuff to work on.
I guess so. Yeah, okay. I think so. Good for that. Okay. I'm all for it. Next week, TJC is in Roswell, New Mexico to take on New Mexico Military. And then 2 weeks, Kilgore. That's a day game. And the final regular season game. And these next 2 games are going to be big. TJC needs to win at least one of them to get in the playoffs. And I think this has been an aberration. This defense has played pretty well all year long. This has been a bad night. You have them. Second down and 9. Fake the handoff, and here goes Curtis upfield, and he's got a first down and a lot more on a keeper, and he's done that to him all night long upfield at the 42-yard line.
He really has done that to him all night long.
If they don't watch out, Trinity Valley's going to score again because they're just not tackling the ball carriers when they run. That's a first down at the 41-yard line. We're down to 2:20 and first and 10. As the Cardinals line it up here, I'm guessing that they keep it on the ground. They've got a running back and a slot, Berryman, lined up that way. Curtis out of the shotgun. Snap the football in, hand the ball off again. TJC's Calliope is there to meet him on the edge, and Logo Calliope leads the charge. No gain on that play that time as they hand it to Banks. And it'll be a second down to a minute 50 left to go. Minute 51 left to go to the game, and the Apaches call another timeout.
Can't take them home with you. Might as well use them.
Might as well use them, that's right. Like being buried with your money. You're not going to take it with you, are you?
Might as well burn it.
Might as well use it up. What's the old saying? I want my life and my money to run out at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. I want the game and my timeouts to run out. Might as well use them. Can't take them with you. There you go. So with a minute 51, the Apaches, guess they want the ball back and give Eli Staley a few reps here at the end of this football game. So what is it now? 2nd and 11. Tyler has burned their final timeout. And a 2nd and 11 from the 40-yard line. Hand the ball off going to the edge. Epley not quite able to get to the ball carrier. And it's Banks across midfield into Tyler territory. They missed 3 more tackles on that one. And it's I think going to be a first down at about the Tyler 49-yard line.
Well, they did a great job to turn it upfield and stay in bounds. That's a good job. Good heads-up play by Banks.
Minute 38 left to go in the game. But who's counting, right? Buck 30 and the clock winding down. And I guess now, with Tyler out of timeouts, it probably is victory formation time for the Cardinals, down to 10 on the play clock. And now they're starting to bunch up, and now you're going to get the victory formation. They will snap it to the quarterback, and penalty flags fly all over the place. Going to be illegal motion against the offense, but really at this point in the game, That's one thing for the life of me, I don't understand, and I've never officiated a football game. But in a game like this, with a minute to go, why would you even buy? I mean, I guess you have to. The referee's rule book says you got to call this stuff.
I guess it's so obvious.
Otherwise, your chapter guys rag on you and stuff like that. But why would you even bother? I mean, let's get this game over with. It amazes me. But anyway, first down at the 46-yard line. 1st and 15. We're down to a minute 15. The play clock's at 11, but, of course, the game clock stopped on the penalty. And the Cardinals will have to snap it probably this time and one more time as they hand the football off going left to Berryman, who broke a tackle, and he was about to go off the races again before they ankle tackled him at the 47-yard line. Now we're down to a minute to go, and the play clock's at 36. So Trinity Valley will have to take one more snap. We're not going to waste much time on the postgame show because there's really not much to tell. The Apaches got whipped tonight by Trinity Valley. They gave up over 400 yards rushing and did not make the plays in the second half necessary to turn a 23-21 deficit into a victory. Down to 35 seconds, 8 on the play clock. Trinity Valley will snap it one more time, and this game will be in the books. Tyler will be 3-2 in the league, and they snap it. Curtis takes a knee, and that'll do it. The Apaches will be 3-2 in the conference, headed to Roswell, New Mexico next Saturday afternoon, and then Kilgore to wrap up the season. TJC losing tonight convincingly to the Trinity Valley Cardinals, their old rivals. It was close at the half, but Trinity Valley blows Tyler out of the water in the second half with their running game, and the game comes to an end. Thanks again to David Domain back at our News Radio 97.5 FM KTBB studios. Once again, the final score tonight, Trinity Valley 65, Tyler Junior College 41. For Kevin Simon, I'm Bill Coates saying thanks and good night from Earl Campbell Field at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium.